Sometimes we all have to work some weekends every once in a while. I don't know what to expect from this game as we hop on the wonderful music. And it's live. I should eventually get a game to pop up. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live with Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello, Echo Tears, Y2 Cloud, and Mythico Wings. Welcome on in. Yeah, who makes plans now with COVID, right? Tell me if it's a little loud. It sounds a little loud, but it might not be loud on your end, but might be loud on my end, but we don't know the answers to all these things. Apparently there's no controller support, so that's okay. I can dilly-dally around. Let's check out the settings before we really get into this. I think maybe we could just dick that down just a hippity-hoppity there. I think that sounds wonderful. Or tell me to turn it up. It's could be all of these things. I think that sounds wonderful. Coffee's been brewed. I should eventually take a sip. Yes. My sisters who don't really feel like they're taking this seriously. Like you mean COVID thing? Seriously? So this is like available on everything, right? Like, I didn't even know this was a freebie on Steam. And yeah, here we are. Enter my name. Like, am I entering my name? Like, am I a teacher or something? Or am I playing as one of these wonderful schoolgirls? Or do I just go with my normal name that I normally go with? I mean, that's not my name. That's not anyone's name. But that's the name we go with for internet games. It is happening. You're right on time. Hey! Do I have to click buttons for this? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Well, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more, and more frequently I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Howdy hoes indeed. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Bastion. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple of somethings, what? Fine. Have I played a dating sim before? No. Does Persona count as a dating sim somewhat? I forgot they released it as physical. It was a vanilla. Yeah, so like, I guess there's a few of these. There's like Doki Doki Literature Club. There's an exclamation point at the end. And then there's a plus. So this is my intro to this. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Wait, is this the school or some giant mansion that these people live in? Expect every girl you meet to want to be making them the center of my universe. I caught you. As we draw near, the streets became increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, by the by, Bastion. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Those are houses. These people are loaded. Are we like in California? California. Oh, haven't been looking either to join clubs. What type of clubs are we talking about? Like literature clubs? That's not true. You told me you would have joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What a winning at life right there, isn't it? Oh, this is a Christian game. It's one of those games. Okay. Aliakan. Am I the Chad? I'm Jordan. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Coffee's good. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? I'm gonna need a lot of your help here, chat, to help me figure life out. I also feel like I'm wearing my appropriate shirt as well, obviously. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Acronym: not educated, employed, or trained. Fuck. That's me? No props. Oh, Morty. That's like a perfect Rick burp. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, sure. Guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? She just doesn't want him to become one. Fair enough. Okay. And more than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her little old head there. And scene. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Wait, I don't get to have some piece of shit teacher throw a piece of chalk at me? I'm not gonna get called out to... What does this kanji look like? What is the Japanese version of balance beam? Those are the things that we get right. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. And I have to say, when you are looking for a club, that's the first one anyone looks forward to, is obviously the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come on into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. No school, just the club and writing poems. Fair enough. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came on in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, meanie. She is the vice president of the literature club. Yeah, fuck your club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm sure 99% only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. What is this, AEW? Just handing out vice presidencies everywhere? With that said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Fuck, it's almost as if they know me. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh, come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, so you already assumed that I would join on up. God damn it, Sayori. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. You can win people over with cupcakes. It's not salad or anything like that, so you could win me over. Don't make promises you can't keep, though. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just as cunning to have planned this all out. We need another member or the school is going to make us disband. The anime club would have been less creepy. You're telling me, as I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? You got your dick slapped, Cloud. You held out your penis. Someone came along with a sword and went. Now be nice. I will share some personal. Y2 Cloud is my boy. Best friends. I know he isn't here often, so let's be nice. Just so everyone knows. It's okay. Everyone's okay, man. No one's bringing guns here. At least I know of. Anyways, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. And I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Is there any students here in the school at all? Or is it just empty hallways as far as the eye can see? Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around at the room. There isn't a fucking single soul around here. Except for girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Now, don't expect these voices to be just sticking up with it all day, folks. Sayori always has nice things to say about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Bastion, what a nice surprise. Finally, someone is welcoming. It took 3 girls to finally be welcoming. Welcome to the club. All words have escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Something tells me I'm going to need something a lot stronger than coffee for this game. I mean, if you run into someone who will not sell their soul for cupcakes, I feel like you need to have like a conversation with them in private. I'm out of beer, actually. I drank all my beer last night. Mistakes were made. But she's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. So small figure, but then she made the cupcakes. So are we supposed to be happy, sad? I don't know. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Well, anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. She's basically the size of a cupcake. I'm not gonna lie. Swoony, your hair is about that length, right? The purple-haired girl? Yuki, Yusubukidi, Tabadubidi, Habadu, Tassandra. What are we talking about here? Did I miss something in chat? Obviously. Well, nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's long enough to use as a whip. What's Y2Cloud? What's the name of that rustler that whips her hair around and it's like a finishing move? It's great to see you again, Bastion. As she smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Now, don't be telling me who's out of my league here, okay? Be right up my alley, maybe. I don't know. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Bianca Belair, thank you. That's it. Come sit down, Bastion. We made room for you at the table. So you can sit next to me or to Monica. Oh my god, is this like my first decision as to who I sit down? And I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Calm down, sons of bitches. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, and as Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. I don't know how to say that word, so I'm just going to say Tsunder is a common term, character archetype that is defined by prickly or aggressive behavior at first, but very sweet personality in private. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens up the closet. Sundere, hey, Sundariere. There we go. I'm just doing that just to annoy everyone on top. That's all it goes. You still feel awkward, so we'll take a seat next to Sayori. As Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, why did they do the Roman Reigns? Ooh, wah! Are they gonna punch me right there? As she lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I'm blanking on the term. What's the opposite of Sundariare? Don't know. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute indeed. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. As Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow. It's delish. Of all the games he comes back to, it's this one. Baker! Always the pleasure to see you, sir. Ma'am. As you can see, you've come right on in. Oh my god. As she talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. That's fantastic. It's store-bought. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, like, you know, you dummy. You're not feeling it. Tell me how I can help you get more immersed. Like, do I need to rub my nipples? Is that what we need to do here? You're finally done the grinding. Welcome back on in, penguins wearing those tuxedos. So you got all your liquid mercuries and Persona 5, yeah. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Oh no, I mean the voices. I need to feel fully immersed. As Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. I mean, how many of these people should have an English accent like the Queen, right? Is that what we're asking here? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Like, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all,
doesn't a hot cup of tea enjoy you a good book? If you think I can keep that up for upwards of 4 hours, I guess. Well, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, I thought that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, like, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Glad. She faintly smiles to herself in relief. And Monica raises an eyebrow like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and smiles at me. Like, so what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. It's a deer farm. We finally got to it, eh? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I don't know why everyone's going to have a Valley Girl voice, but they're going to have a Valley Girl voice, because that's all I know. That and the Queen's English, okay? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, in Japan, aren't you supposed to join a club or something in school? Apparently. I think so. I know. Do you think that I am fully capable of getting everyone in here and do their own voice for everyone? Do you know how confusing that would be? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I never listened to you. I think I listened to you a ton. I just think I'm incapable of setting it up. Little old me. You'd have to be Monica. Sorry, that's just the end of the discussion. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Listen to Chelsea for once. I could. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Well, aren't we all? Start a VC on Discord. How bad could it be? Well, wouldn't they have to see the game, though? And then wouldn't there be the delay of what I'm seeing to what I'm... Isn't there a delay of what I'm seeing to what I'm seeing? No. And if it encourages others to get on in, let's go. Wait, you don't have to join any in number 5? Mambo number 5? I'm not going to make the joke I want because it's the spoils. Wow, I never knew Discord could do so many things at once. Monica really is a great leader, as Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, like starting up a Discord voice channel or something, right? That sure. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it! As everyone is enthusiastically agreeing here. Yeah. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3, and maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know really if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Bastian, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've actually read these past few years, true, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I read Reddit, or manga. As I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but stays quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about seeing Yuri's Yuri's sad smile. Well, anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. As she traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. That's gonna see, honestly, a little bit out there. I'm gonna be like everyone's history teacher, and I'm probably gonna have to add in a little bit of the brown liquor in here for this coffee just to be hitting the spot. Yeah, but you've played Persona 5 before, Cloud. I could have sworn that they make you join one in there. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. As she goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. As she so seemed reserved, timid, strokes are happening since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Good old horror books every once in a while. They're solid, right? Who doesn't appreciate good old Stephen King every once in a while? Have I ever fucked a book? Not recently. Not recently. We'll skip that one. As I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Fitting. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think and takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful, changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, as her eyes dart over to me for a split second. She's interested. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, and it looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. As she sidles on up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Yeah, stitches get stitches. God damn it. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. And you must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Natsuki's about to find Monica behind the school. Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I don't think I've read this much ever on stream for a video game in my life, and we've only played for a half an hour. Not that I'm not minding it. I'm gonna need some throat lozenges and a penis thrown in there afterwards. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. As we all sit in silence. Maybe Danganronpa, but I feel like I gave it a good college try to read that at the beginning and then just sort of petered off a little bit, maybe. Yeah, and then a lot of the main stuff of that is voiced, right? I an idea, everyone. As they all look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I just love now that this club has existed for X amount of time, yet now is when they decide they should share poems, right? And that way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Hell, if we want to get a little bit more comfortable with each other, we can strip on down to our pajamas and have a pillow fight. That might be inappropriate. It did ask me at the very beginning if I was a disturbed person. Don't answer that in chat. Or no, maybe it wasn't if I was a disturbed person. It asked me if I got easily disturbed. Again, don't answer that. As Monica smiles warmly at me. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, and let's be honest, I was here for a goddamn cupcake. The pillow fight has to wait. We gotta write words first. I still have other clubs to look at, and lost my train of thought. All four girls just stare back at me with dejected eyes. These eyes. But. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Bastion. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Alright, I've decided then. I will join the literature club. Oh my god, look them all just perk up a little bit there. Yes. Alright, they're all happy. Wait, if I click auto, do I not have to hit anything? Can I just sip my coffee and read? Horniness transcends literature, apparently. Is that what that means? Auto? Yes. Yes, I'm so happy. As she wraps her arms around me. Oh, this is so much easier. Look, my hands can flail. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. All right, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Yes, you want me to write a poem, and then we're all gonna share it at the next meeting, so we can all share. No, it won't. I will make sure I read. I will make sure I read. If I just throw out the stick and hit me. Bastion, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Tee-hee! I don't know. Well, yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Bastion, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for the clubs. Might as well. I feel like I might need to, click that setting a little bit faster. Yay! And with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home to our mansions. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yes, he is the horniest of all. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What the fuck is this? I'm finally living the school life I dreamed of. No longer shall I sit by the bins eating his cheese and ham sandwich. Hey, I enjoyed school. Like, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So who's my best girl? It's time for me to choose my best girl. Okay. I'll turn that auto off for a second. I get to choose 20 words. Okay. How do I say your name? Is it Ali Khan? Can I just call you Ali? Like Muhammad Ali? Fight like a butterfly, sting like a bee? Was that the saying? All right. Let's choose Vivid. Okay. Choose with your heart. I know I just chose the first word. Not fight like a butterfly. Am I trying to make a sentence right now, or am I just picking 20 words and then it'll throw the jazz in there afterwards? Maybe I should just go with it. Just picking 20 words. Vivid. Dazzle. I don't know what incongruent means. Uncontrollable. Sugar. There's a lot of words here I don't know. Melancholy. Proof. Silly. I'm all over the map here. I don't know what to pick. Fight like a butterfly swimmer. Oh God. Sing. Oh, like depending on which one I pick, I notice they start jumping. Does that mean? Raindrops. Okay. Bliss. Crimson. Kawaii, obviously. That's a given. Cats. What the hell's an after image? Okay, never mind. Hair. Boop. Anime. Let's see. Some of these are pretty dark. Except kawaii. Fireflies. Daddy want milk. And finally, vivacious. Oh, sorry. That wasn't my and I'm a dad. Sure. Yeah. Hi again, Bastion. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Like, thanks for keeping your promise, Bastion. I hope this isn't too overwhelming or commitment for you. Oh, it is. I had to pick 20 words. Ridiculous. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it, you're telling me. I was all over the place according to my chat. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. I left to get water and missed her first poem. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or wait. Now, what's wrong with that? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That sounds like a threat. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. As she finds herself stuck between Santa Monica and manga. I hate when that happens. Something about their posture? Manga is literature. Absolutely. She swiftly defeats. Natsuki plops back on into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Bastion always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. True. Helps me with my busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I'm a bitch, apparently. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. It's currently coffee right now. Is that so? Like, you two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Bastion can become good friends too. Look, we can all be great friends here, ladies. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Like, wait, Sayori? Me? Like, not really. Oh, don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. It's like pulling teeth to get any information out of Yuri. You're telling me. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, and so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I'm just a little upset there isn't more cupcakes. I thought today maybe have been a cake day. But oh, making me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. So this is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this as I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace, as her giant boobs are very distracting to Bastion's brain. Not gonna lie. I look forward to hearing what you think. I'm more distracted by her apparently broken wrist. That too. And now that everyone's settled on in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case, as Coyote and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. So Yuri was your best girl? Because of the boobs? Are we making the connections here? It doesn't care for the limits of the bones. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. And meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. I just wanted to point out, I don't think my filter, Morty, that I have for my microphone is interfering with me talking, but please let me know if I have to shut it off. I will do so. It's usually meant for when I, have outside interferences, which I don't have right now. So I could probably turn it off and it wouldn't matter. So maybe I should just do that, and then that way everyone can hear me beautifully. Maybe. Not for you. Well, I mean, it's sort of, it's not just like applied to a single person. It works for everybody, or it doesn't work for everybody. So just let me know. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Are you looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? As Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Wait, is that true in the real world? I never really thought. I mean, I knew people who liked manga, anime. I never really felt that you had asked them if they read it or not. Is this how the real world is nowadays? Or how did you know, anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. In Japan, yeah, if you were seen as too much of an otaku, it can make you be seen negatively. What is an otaku? I feel like anime is the gateway drug to manga. Probably. More so in the Western Japan, it's pretty common to read a little. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. As Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in my world. Have to agree there. Yeah, like manga's, like I've never read probably more than a single book of manga, gonna be honest. Probably from something White Cloud had or something my friend Andrew or Jonathan had. But those are the ones that you read. I don't want to say you read backwards, but to someone from the West, like in Japan, you read from right to left and left to right, correct? We'll get it right eventually. Or is manga the comic? Welcome back, Baker. I hope you got something certainly stronger than that. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating thing. Yeah, of course it is. I think only manga I've ever read was the old... Oh god, it's that word from yesterday. Naruto. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. It was the comic from back to front. Wait, so they normally read everything else like we do, but then a comic you read back to front? Or is it everything back to front? Now just say it like a normal person at normal speed. Naruto. Okay. This probably means it's out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Bastion. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. So he shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! Stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. She grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Wait, I didn't know I was in the closet. Me and Tom Cruise have more alike than I thought. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills, pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be far more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You need like those beanbag things, right? Can someone tell me what Mo means? I'm only aware of Mo from The Simpsons, and he's the one that gets everyone drunk. We can't read at the same time like that. Moai! You already knew how that was gonna go before we even got to that. Guess it's easier to be close together like this. Well, don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. She crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. I am the absolute worst. Moai! The power of Mo indeed. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing as I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, like how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Moe? The thing Canadians say too much? Moe, oe. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time? Looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. You just wait till they pull out their evokers and blow their heads off and call upon their personas. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they all get in their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really makes it good. Don't insult Natsuki's choices. I will not. So far, she seems to be pretty down to earth. And there's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? She gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Proper anime. Good save. This chapter seems like it's all about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in manga? Well, she pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? Well, that's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Wait, don't we all get into things just because we've somehow, experienced it, seen it, read it, something like that? I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Walked right into that one. Okay. Yeah, definitely not a coinkydink. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, That's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few minutes more and finished a couple of chapters up to this point. Natsuki causes you physical pain sometimes. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Oh, it's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Natsuki doesn't get the brain cell very often, poor child. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Mean Gene? You don't? That was me falling off of a cliff. Not a big one though. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Humph. There it is. There it is. He's coming all out with the bangers today. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring up with them that all they like. Suki, I'm sure. Is she the Ralph Wiggum of the entire whole thing there? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in my face. In their face. Not my face, their face. Reading's hard, kids. Oh, I know these kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers at a time. Oh my god. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Don't you talk about my girl like that. Uh-oh. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh. I just can't win, can I? Well, paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Monaco? It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Moe Nico. So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading, or what? Yeah. As I flip the page, suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Why are you laughing? I totally forgot that happens. She puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. Sorry. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Okay, how would I do that? I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. As Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement, a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Am I supposed to be some type of Dumbo? And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. I'm basically an idiot. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? No. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry! I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. She suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. That's 2 penises length. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. Let's close the book and hand it over towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? I want to will the wife into the room just to hear this. Thank God she's working. Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Hey, it's the Fonz, right? Is that really all right? As I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Mrs. P walking in on like, why are you flirting with a 14-year-old girl? Would never know. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. Oh my God, she has more of these. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? So I only partway got through the volume so far. Oh, it was confirmed that they are all legal age. But wait, legal age in Japan? Legal age in America? I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. However, am I going to watch my Better Call Saul when I have to read manga? Legal age in Alabama? I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up, return to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I'm going to be brutally honest here with you, Monica. I chose 20 words, and my chat got real antsy with me because it sort of was like I was picking a little bit of a little from column A, a little from column B. So I don't know where we are with that. All right, God, there. I believe Natsuki is youngest at 18. I don't believe it. Believe it. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done that before. Oh, it's like as if it knows me. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? My 20 random words? I can't wait! As Shiori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Japan's weird like that. Someone who looks 10 is actually 300 years old. As we all pull out our poems. Shiori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook, and on the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags, and I do the same. Who should I show my poem to? Okay, look. It's 11:30. I'm on vacation. I need something a lot harder than coffee. And if this is the direction we're going here, that's where we're going. I get the adult beverages, the true adult beverages going. Cheers, folks. All right, so you confirm the information. I mean, we're not getting drunk. It's the first drink of the day. Aren't these people in high school though? Well, so far what I'm getting, and I am assuming they start school at the same age that we do. But they assumed what's her face, Shiori was a first year based on her size, and while the other girls were possibly third years. So like, but I guess you could still argue like, okay, if they start high school at like 15, 16, the other ones would be 18, 19. I think that was a good call for the creator to decide they would be of legal age. Right. Depends, but hey, we'll go. Anyways, who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica. I should start with Monica. Look, we're trying to find the sense in a story set in Japan about poetry. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Damn right. Hi, Bastian. Having a good time so far? You wouldn't believe it. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the by, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring anything up, literally. Oh my God, Miss Rainbow Sparkles. Hello, Hannah. How are you? We got it in there. There we go. We beat him to it. This did get some very good ratings. Overwhelmingly positive. So obviously people do love their dating sims. Aren't we all just chilling at home? Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to, considering I fucking chose you to share. How's that for your immersion? Alright, after this, can we make him play Nekopara? Don't worry, Bastian. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn past soon. Yeah, that's true. So I hand Monica my poem. Wait, so like, I didn't even go through the whole thing of putting like those 20 words together into anything at all? We just sort of... I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, like, take that as a compliment? Ha 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 ha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Hey, maybe a long time ago? He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes, they're only a few lines long. Like cocaine lines, or... They might even feel like they're written for kids, if you think about them. They can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Mostly behind the scenes is essentially how you choose what path you follow first. Okay. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, and that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Like chat, you mean, Monica? I got these people over here that are going, wow, those are some weird words you're picking. And like Monica's telling me, Jordan, do I like Socrates? I'm indifferent to Socrates. Did I miss a joke? Did I? Oof. It's not like you have anything to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No, don't worry, I'm not very good. But you sound perfectly confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Socrates nuts in your mouth. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I also wouldn't mind watching Jordan. Were you not part of the Dream Daddy when we played it with On Wings of Wind? Because sworn you were part of that. Derek was Polly. Chelsea Ann was somebody. I played somebody. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I don't remember it and now I am sad. I mean it. Monster Prom. Damn it! Sorry. Anyways, hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. Spackle. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever and everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was very moving, Monica. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I think I most often voice Scott. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she's in church, but she's on her knee. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback, because Scotty doesn't know. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words. I can't do it. I can't do it. I wish I could. And when performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. There's a lot of good clippable features in today's stream, and I'm sure they're just going to get better from here. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Miranda, that does sound about right. An epiphany, eh? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Sayori. Because she was at least sharing and interested in. Sigh. Let me get the hats! How long do I have to wear that thing for? Half an hour? Because Sayori wanted to sit down with me and have a little chit-chat. Cuddle up nice to me to read her manga and whatnot. Natsuki on this tip. You're 2 for 2 today. All right, the hat. I thought this one would fit a little better. It doesn't. Sigh. This is a good poem, Bastian. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I feel like I'm about to go fishing somewhere. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Today is the perfect day to find new viewers. I know. I finished Yakuza 4, by the way, yesterday, Baker. Only 8 more of those games to go. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Bastian. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Hey, Q. Well, come on in, buddy. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that can only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. But then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? No, it won't take that long, because it'll probably be off of Game Pass before then. And that will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! And now you'll read my poem too, right? Sure. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Tee! We'll see about that. I heard it's good but long, like a penis. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I gotta say, you had me. Until the very end. But it is fitting. Is fitting. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? I just had an idea for a video to make called Jordan's Poetry Corner. I mean, that's probably could be good. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. You know what? I'll tell you when we can answer yes to just a little bit of a question, right? I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better. And you know what? Fuck, if I had to write that in the morning, I couldn't have wrote anything better than that. Now, don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah, she's gonna turn it into a Linkin Park song. But especially that last line, it really is the I made eggs and toast, right? Can we include black clothing and a beret, some good snaps instead of an applause? I think so. And even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast? I get all cranky, don't we all? We got breakfast right here. I guess there's no point in arguing. Well, anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Aw, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Her head looks like a balloon when she makes her pouty face. Decisions. Yes. Well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, she rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. I could have been masturbating all night. I mean, in fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? There we go. We're thinking alike here. That's what I had in mind when writing this. Sometimes the stuff just writes itself, right? I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Ooh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Yeah, she's making it really weird. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Her retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. That Suki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Legend says if Natsuki gives a genuine compliment, she reverts to her stink form. In any case, you still need to show me yours. Alright, fine, I guess. But only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's been another excerpt of Jordan's Poetry Corner. Are we all... Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need. Instead of the applause, we just need a bunch of, like, in the background just snapping. Why do they do that instead of applauding? I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Simple, straight, short, to the point. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't even make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the word play. Like I set up rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling on the last line. I mean, it's better than the other one that I read about breakfast. And so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's not what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. So I decided to humor her with my last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Finally, Yuri's poem. Hello, hello? She stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Oh, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Look at her wrist. It's shattered. Wait, which? Whose wrist? She isn't even showing her wrist. Why do you ask? Oh, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. Oh, there we go. That's a shattered wrist if I've ever seen one. Just like my heart when I hear these poems come out of Jordan's mouth. Absolutely beautiful. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. She buries her face in her hands. Her broken hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right. Oh god, now I can't stop looking at it. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through this myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. And once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. She smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh my god! Oh, I could tell you how you could flicker. You're gonna have to hit that mature button though. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Actually, probably one of the best. Yeah, disaster piece, so moving. Some real Gatsby shit here. What? Wasn't thinking that at all. Flicker in the vaginas. There you go. But it took you a long time to read. No, actually, I was done and I was mashing that mouse button. I was double clicking that mouse like no day tomorrow. And it just wasn't happening. Suggesting this game was my magnum opus, making Jordan read things and voice characters. Chef's kiss, right? But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Hey? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. We've moved into the drunk version of Bastion. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Have we seen my poem yet? To see like what that's all about and just those 20 trippy words that we put together? I mean, I think like I'm showing it to them, but Unga bunga, me like poem. Bastion talking to a woman. He sounds like he chain smokes, my god, right? Well, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Like Joe Camels. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in the ghost theory? Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bastion. Really? I must have totally missed the point. You don't see your own poem. So I just to think that some type of goofball ignoramus picked 20 random words and I never get to see it written down in paper form. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, experiences in their work. I like to imagine that Bastion is dressed exactly like Jordan with Logan's hat as he's talking to these girls. Yeah, wearing my Babe Magnet shirt. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Milady. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh, it's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. It would have been funny if writing the poem was Mad Libs. Yes, it would have been, actually, too. I'm counting on you. Phew. Bastion just stumbled on into literature club hungover with a carton of cigarettes. I guess that's everyone. So I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. May I compliment you on your extravagant and magnificent pair of pockets on your blazer? It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. And even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting as they somehow all complimented us. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. She dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Why am I so tired? Cat fight? Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Giving up sanity happened long ago on this stream, Q. You mean to have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Bastion did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I didn't know we had Vicky Guerrero doing the voiceover. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. The lines between narration and commentary are starting to blur, just a little, right? They're gonna bleed in every once in a while. Morty. Which I haven't yet. And Bastion liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. And she stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Bastion appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bastion Is that how it happens, ladies? Random boy shows up and just it's out there. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Where is Monica? She should stick her face in the thing, right? Bastion, she's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Bastion. Well, wait! There's a reason so we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Bastion? Well, no. Sure, yep. Day one, yeah, this was day one of sharing. Okay, oh God. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori. This is what happens when we allow women to run a club, am I right? That is rough. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so I instead turned to Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't even bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Hey! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making my friend feel like this? Bastion, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes stuff right now. Thank you very much. I need somebody with a human touch. Hey, you, always on the run. Natsuki, Yuri, what? You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just so few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. That they are, Ken. Sayori. She stands triumphantly, trussed out there, going all well. She's good. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. That was like light speed she just took off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. They're real and they're spectacular. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. And as president, that's kind of embarrassing. That escalated from 0 to 100 real quick and then de-escalated from 100 to 0 again real quick. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. The best way to stop an argument is to compliment someone's boobs. I mean, not wrong. That's a hell of a pose right there. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Count on me. She smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president. regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more, right? Alright, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Fucking went terrible. If I could write my next poem about boobs, it would be great. Yeah, I had an argument with my dad the other day, and that's how... Dad, could I interest you in a bro? You know, for the support, alright? Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Bastion, how about you? Yeah, I'd say about the same. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone until the boob talk showed up, but in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So, your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. And with any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. It was a nightmare that almost destroyed the club on day 1. Welcome to Nightmare Club. Bastion, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. She beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. They almost came to blows. I promise they're wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. It's so weird hearing the boob stuff knowing Dan Salvato is Melty Blood's Smash player. They almost came to blows, right? Boobs first. Wait, so the guy who made this game is a... I don't know what Melty Blood is. I know what Smash player is. I can see why they make good friends to you. You know, Bastion, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... No. Every day is going to be so much fun. Melty Blood, it's a game by the Type Moon, who also do visual novels. Okay. So like this. This is like a visual novel game, right? Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. As I pat her on the shoulder, and I said that to myself more than her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Melty Blood is a fighting game that's a spin-off of Tsushikimi, which is a visual novel from the early 2000s. I wonder how Jordan would do playing Emily is Away. I don't know what any of these games are that you're talking about. Which I guess Dan, being a Tsushikimi Hiwi fan, does this into making this. Okay, I think I have a slightly idea of who to pick. When I hover over a word, is that, like when they move, does that mean that they prefer that word or are indifferent to it? Or are they just future community challenge maybe? No? Okay, it doesn't mean anything? Alright. Melancholy. Anime. Analysis. Passion. Hawaii. There's like the same words here. Cheer. Am I supposed to be picking different things this time around? Philosophy. Skirt. beauty. Desire. Skipping. Let's get Jordan to play 80+ hour-long visual novels. Yeah, I already have enough problems playing what I have. Good grief. Crimson. Vanilla. Lollipop. Climax. Leisure. Doki Dokis. Disco Inferno. Uncanny. It's never been officially localized, so unless you're in those circles of a fighting game player, you wouldn't know Tsushikimi. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Bastion! Yo, Sayori. Morty. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Just wait till someone brings up boobs again. Yeah, like for these, I feel like, unless you consider Danganronpa a visual, now I guess you could. Like, that's a little bit longer game, but that's broken up into chapters. Like, if something's broken up into nicer chapters, that's nice too. Let's change the club from being a poetry club to a boob scoring club. High five! Okay. I'm just not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why not? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why did I wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She nervously retrieves her coin purse, fumbles with the latch, and gets it open. She turns it upside down, and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack over be coming into the club room. Why am I looking at schoolgirls? I don't know why I'm looking into schoolgirls' purses. It's probably best that we don't answer that question. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Where's the Reed Richards, sir? There's no Reed Richards. I believe we're done with hat time. Half an hour, right? People got an extra like 3 minutes out of me. How dare you? And so that only leaves the one option. Fine! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. She suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Yeah, Dangan is a hybrid. Oh, okay, so like a hybrid of what and what? We're passing judgment. Paint the side of your head as much as you want, but under the shoe polish that tips the amount. That was good. That was good. Thank you. Danganronpa is classified as a visual novel, adventure, and shooter. I'd say it's less visual novel or shooter and more adventure and puzzle. Thank you, Chelsea Ann. Thanks for pointing me in the right direction. As her faces in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Bastion to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. We are drinking Captain Morgan right now. Just on the rocks. On a rock. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. A single rock. Well, I got like those bigger ones. A crack rock laced with fentanyl, of course. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Fraggle Rock. That too. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. And after all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whack. Who did the whack there? Yay! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on into the desk. Ow! What was... cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I thought I could throw it across the room at your face and hear you blabbing about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. Sayori suddenly collapses her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. She paid her revolution. She did. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Every time you see ee, can you do the Michael Jackson ee? Yes, I absolutely can. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori just trots away to safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. What do you think, she got ran over by a train? Probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all, so she probably had a penis to sit on. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. She's under the bleachers with the football team. Tee-hee! That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings on open. Sorry, I'm so super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. She moonwalks in. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? I don't bat for that team. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Oh, I tripped over and fell on a couple of penises. Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Yeah, her Tinder dates. So wipe, so wipe, so wipe. I don't really. I just sort of mash my skull across of it and just play the notes like Stevie Wonder. That you, Charlie? We're not making fun of the blind. Monica should really deliver those letters she keeps in her hair. Those are letters in her hair? I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, she's gonna pull a Rick Astley on me. She's never going to let us down. She'll never hurt us. Monica smiles sweetly. I mean, I would just guess it would just be a ribbon, but the more I see it, the more I'm thinking it's just a bunch of pieces of paper wrapped together. I didn't need any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, you're just in time for the boob talk, Monica. No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade about not having any money, and I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down, and Sayori has already somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki has disappeared into the closet. Wait, so does she just sit here with the door closed all day, just reading her manga or whatever? Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Oh, what a beautiful day that could be, right? Looks like she's slowly breaking her spine as I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Hey, now we're thinking. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now on Monica's breasts. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? I could wait for a boob club announcement. Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Oh, I think we all know an easy way to sell this one. And after, Morty, they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this seriously? It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. After they come, keep talking. Oh yeah, almost there. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. I was actually thinking of like a sushi setup where they just lied on a table naked and the sushi was covering up their unmentionables. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Don't they all, ladies and gentlemen? Cupcakes it is then. Good thing, because I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. And I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, stop perving on these schoolgirls? Yeah. It's all part of the show though, Baker, my friend. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Jesus Christ, warn me when you come up that close. Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Can someone put a bell on her or something? Nearly fell out of my chair. Oh, hey, sorry. Tee-hee, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Wait, is this not a show to you people? This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? That's unacceptable. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. So I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica has overheard. Oh, it's true. It's true. Yeah. You know, this would be even better if it was a dating sim where all the girls are replaced by Michael Jackson at different points in his career. You're not wrong. And I'm sure that the mod community could work hard to get that all done. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Tee-hee! It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Wait, oversleeping? What's wrong with that? Eh? Well, not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Well, it's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over here. Run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten out. Wait, I did that? That's a little weird. Man, you really need a brush for this. Well, my hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Let's try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! Whoa, Reed Richard, hold up. Okay, well, slow down. Put the brakes on there, Reed Richards. Let's go, Mr. Fantastic. And don't you even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Hey, that's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. as I start to button her blazer from the bottom. This got weird. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. In reality, Bastion would have received a twit longer. Oh, fucking rude, right? Tee-hee! This is so funny! What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Right? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful or you might touch my tit. That butt might come off. Might get me in the eye. Why is this one so hard to close? I mean, there are options and reasons for that, but I don't want my chat to get on me as I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Bazangas! Does this thing even fit you properly? We already know the answer to this. This is actually a frame-by-frame recollection of how Chelsea and... Oh, sorry. Tee-hee! It did when I bought it, like 8 years ago. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get bigger again. There we go. We brought it back full circle to the boobs. Don't say that out loud. Tee-hee! Anyways, you look much better now, so, why does this feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. As Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. They're 18. They're all 18. That's so much better. I mean, look, I don't own a pair of tits. I can only divert this question to the people who in chat who do have tits. And I have heard the rumor. Don't they need to breathe? Speaking of tits, Stormy coming on in. Boobs. Boobs are the chapter coming on up. How is Stormy today? They're all coming in for the weird games, folks. They're all coming on in. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then you wouldn't even let me do things like that. She's probably not wrong. I like to imagine that when he did those buttons up, it made the sound a balloon makes when you rub it. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Hey, I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine, fine. It's a deal. So Stormy just walks around butt naked everywhere, is what we're getting at there. Tee-hee! I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Look, I can wake you up with a little bit of sausage if that's what you want, okay? It smells great in the morning and we can put it on together on the same plate as bacon, okay? Bacon, scrambled eggs, we're loving it, okay? You guys, you're sick in your chat, you thought the other way, okay? It could have been a double entendre, that's for damn sure. But it's impossible to tell. I'm always shirtless when I'm at home, to be honest. No, I wear shirts and pants. Okay. So you're not currently naked. As Monica suddenly calls all out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Bastion, I can't wait to read yours. So why do they never actually read... Well, I mean, they all read my poems, but why don't I ever actually see the ridiculous words that all come together? Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay. Decisions. I mean, should I let chat take my hand here and have me pick who we should go with here? You live with your mom and my grandma. I don't think they would like to see me naked all the time, though Dean would love it. See, I feel like two wrongs make a right there, Stormy. Just tell him that's how Lord gave me. You live with my grandma? I don't have a grandma anymore. No grandmas for me. Let's go with Sayori right from the hippity hop. No grandpas either. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Bastion. I don't know why she's from the south now. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. I mean, I apparently do have a way with words. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. But you have a grandma-in-law. I'm very confused. Their accents change every 5 minutes. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Bastion poem. And that makes it feel extra special. You know, like when you get that extra sauce. A little extra mayo in your world, right? Glad to see you, Stormy. How are ya? Like, I can feel your feelings in it. As she hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Tee-hee! Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole damn thing. Yeah, maybe. I did think it probably would be very difficult for me to remember, but I did think about getting some type of like voice changer thing so that I could use my own voice, but it would be different from each girl. But then I didn't know how many people were in it, and then we just sort of went from there. I didn't know how it would work. I do like sharing the Discord thing and maybe getting everyone on board, but I feel like we'd have to find like a day that would work for everybody. And how do you just find a time for 4 hours for people to just roll on through? I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Oh, God. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too, and sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the helped rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Hey, it is! Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bastion. Happy rainbows are pretty cute. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? I should probably save the game at some point as well, just in case something really stupid happens. I absolutely can read your poem now. I like when Hannah is a happy rainbow, but that's in the name, right? Gives you the Bob Ross vibes, right? No, nothing wrong with that. Just so I get a rough idea, we're about 2.5 hours in for what could be a 4.5 to 5 hour game. Am I on pace to hit that window, or have I ruined it and we're looking at 14 hours somehow? Just want to know if I can garner where my time has gone. Just keep on trucking. All right. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. A 4-year anniversary on Friday. My goodness gracious. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? She probably did write that, sure. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Cheers, buddy. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and so you should be proud of it. Aw, shucks, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Well, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Like a shittin' penis, right? Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. What if you lose the feeling in your fingers? Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. You know, that would be really unfortunate for someone who just wrote a relatively really good poem just to drop it like it's hot in a week. I wonder if that's one of those times. But seeming the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic as we scroll on down the list and read Natsuki's. Your parents were super skeptical that I moved all the way out to Maryland. They're like, what if you hate each other? And I was like, well, then you'll be seeing me again sooner than later. Like, yeah, so don't turn my bedroom into a sex dungeon, parents, right? That's what voice to text programs are for. I guess. What's that one called? Isn't it like dragon speaking, something like that? Natsuki, you're up. I didn't know you were Yoda. Well, it's not terrible. But it is pretty disappointing after your last one. Okay, they don't like my poem so far. Now turn it into a sex dungeon. Yes. And then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Only men allowed. I mean, you never know. Maybe Chelsea's parents are swingers. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Well, yeah, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But she never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Are you telling me I'm not fluffy? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. Now, am I the dead weight? This sounds even worse and worse. That's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Much like the balloon sound that was mentioned earlier in chat. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I gotta say Natsuki's not winning any points right now. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's not why I'm friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me get back up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross, and the world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. She's not winning any points. And she smells like spiders. Not bad, right? Right. Sounds like Hitler's making a comeback. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was a little too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Too much hate here. I doubt I have to explain it. See, I would have thought you would have got mad about the, your wife, your parents being swingers, but I guess if it's the truth, then what does it matter, right? Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. The message: I met someone named Amy, and she was a doo-doo head. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything, including hating spiders. I'm about to start the spider cast. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. I'm sure Natsuki could have done better. I don't think she put her heart into it. You're heading out. I will see you later. I will probably still be here. We're finishing this game to the end. As however long it may take me. As long as I keep trucking, apparently, I will get to the bottom of it. I should unfollow yourself now, Chelsea. Right? Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Goodbye, everybody! And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should my poem be shown to next? Meanwhile, Chie repeats the mantra, don't think, feel like it's your job. Yeah, I feel like we could get some steak skewers. What happened to Mythica Wings? Did she fall over asleep? Yuri, let's see what you have written for me today. See, she's wearing the blazer correctly, right? She's letting the boobs breathe, as I'm led to believe that you have to. Our skills are already improving. Well, look at that. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Hey, also, don't forget to donate to mine as well, because me and Baker, we tag team these types of things. Hey! It's nothing. No, not really. Don't do that. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way as long as you understand the meanings of the words, not like I do. And don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. Boobs! That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Yeah, it's bong, right? It's a very intimate exercise. You know what there, Yuri? I am also thinking of other intimate exercises with some interesting techniques. I have an example of that. If you'd like to read it, I would love to read your poem, Yuri. Of course, my horse. Is this the poem you wrote for me today? She nods and timidly hands me her poem. So she seems to be a little bit more unsure. As we read about the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Yeah, I would say you were a little more daring with that one than yesterday's, for damn sure. I can certainly see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Aren't we all the raccoon in this game? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is even about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. I didn't really pick that up through a bread cutting knife and a raccoon, but here we are. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. You and me both. We need to be hitting the bong again with Wolfslayer. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Ha! That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? You mean about the bread? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Does she really feel that way? Yeah, she does. Sounds like you two have that in common. Like, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Your midnight snacks are usually Girl Scout cookies or potato chips. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. Anytime, Yuri. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Prison rules. And I might be ranting a little bit now, but that's okay. I'm glad that you're a good listener. Still have that broken wrist though. Wait, what can't you relate to, Brent? The YouTube video that Bakeroonie had shared on in. I'm actually surprised he is stuck with that name, to be honest. The Bakeroonie. It fits. We got on you about it. And like a champ, you've stuck with it. Monica! Hi again, Bastion. How's the writing going? Fantastic. Gives you better context to the conversation we're having. It's an A-B conversation and I can see myself out of it. As long as it's not going bad, no. Definitely check the link. Alright. I will check the link. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I mean, maybe, maybe not. It's a trailer for something I think you'd be interested in. I can never get sick of that. Like boobs, you mean? Is that what we're getting sick of? It's a Rickroll with a different link. I can't help that it showed up when I hovered over it. Sorry. Let me see if I can auto forward time. We can probably make that a little bit faster. Uninstall your internet, cheat immediately or I'm reporting you. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share with me what you wrote today? Abso-freaking-lutely. Here you go. One whopper for the copper. I'm gonna go play Conkers with myself in my garden. Wait, what's Conkers? Like Conker's Bad Fur Day? Like that's what you're playing? I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is it just me or am I noticing Monica's skeleton-like fingers? They look a little creepy to me. What the hell is Conkers? I don't know. It's either a bar or Conker's Bad Fur Day. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. It could be a British pub. But then the context of that doesn't make sense in Baker's sentence. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. But we still bump uglies. We're more of like a friends with benefits type of situation. Well, that may be the case. But, like, maybe there are also these similarities that you wouldn't expect. She loves a thick cock. Is that what we're getting at? Oh, the way she talks about me. Okay. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Absolutely fair on that aspect. Like, even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So is there a sequel to this game? Like, is that Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? And so I think that's kind of the vibe I got. No? There's just this game? So what was the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus then? I could be. Why does she keep bending over like that? Is she like presenting to us here or what? Oh, it's a director's cut. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can't tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. It's a game where you put threads around seeds that fall out of chestnut trees and whack them against each other until one of them breaks. It requires 2 players. Well, who knew someone that happy would enjoy some sad things every once in a while? 6 side stories of how they made the club. Okay, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Oh, look, Monica, I'm interested in experimenting at any time. You just give me a ring-a-ding-a-dingy, and we can get to experimenting. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Does anyone ever get smacked across the face with a seed? Oh, that'd be glorious. Let's take a look. This one seems a little more simple than the last time. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Yeah, right? Are you okay? Load me. I love the bottom. Load me. Oh my god, that ending. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Oh, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I mean, no one said that. No, I never said that. Just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Yeah, can we explain the load me part at the bottom there? Was that meant for me? Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. You're telling me. Do you believe in magic? The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I'm surprised we haven't run into a haiku yet. Written by Haku. I see. Still hard for me to write. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Wait, so you're telling me that you understood the raccoon with the cutting bread and the slicing of bread and the moon and all that jazz, but you don't understand that one? Asking a poem is what about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. She's probably talking about her washer and dryer. I thought the Japanese only have washers. It's very rare for them to have dryers unless they have like those combo units. Usually don't they hang their clothes in their bathroom? Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. That's some of the best stuff I could ever be shared with me right there. You never know when you might change your mind. Wait, is she talking about save scumming? Or when something unexpected may happen? Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks, Monica. Thanks for listening. Right, everyone. You're all done reading each other's poems, right? Right you are, Monica. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room and listen to the wise queen talk. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting no new numbers. I don't even know. That's a concern of mine as well. When you go to bed over your old 1800s typewriter, use an ink ribbon, then save the day so I can progress for the day after. What am I on? Don't worry so much. Going to keep it simple, okay? Won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we've actually been going to do for the event. That's enough of that voice. There's not enough liquor left over to continuously do that. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. There's no rhyme and reason to this. We're going to be performing. Performing? Penis. Monica. Yeah? We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Cheerio! Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Good golly my gollies. This is somehow getting worse. Tee-hee! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it on up for us to see. I'll try to dumb it back down again for us all. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, you did. Do you really think that it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Like, I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it as Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone and just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Aren't we supposed to like picture the audience in their underwear? And I guess I kind of overlooked that. What do I think of Sayori? Not too bad so far. But, no buts. I still think we should give it a good old college try known as our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Sayori, big fucking loot. See, normally I can pick up on these things. But and the more people who perform, the better. We'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, he's on fire, baby. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Haven't we all been a little intimate with ourselves lately? Finding new horizons, seeing what clicks with each other, double clicking that mouse every once in a while. Friction makes fire, right, folks? And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? The thing is, I've made Jordan develop this uncertainty around me. You can't tell whether or not I'm telling the truth or not, or whether I'm baiting him into something. I mean, we went on yesterday about how you got me thinking that Kuryu died in number 3. You literally almost made me shed a goddamn tear. Alright. And if all that takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, so be it. Then I know, in Rob Schneider's voice, you can do it! I did. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent as Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Slumber party! I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying hard to get new members. And the least we can do is help them out a little bit. I have to say, I almost feel like the Yakuza end bosses in 4 were still a little too hard for me on dad mode. There were several desk slaps yesterday when it was happening. There's no arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. I didn't have any really tough ones, but it was yesterday's stream where everything sort of came together as a nice little whole, where everyone fights together. It got a little tough. A little tough for my little brain over there. What about you, Yuri? As she dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Yeah, I think I banged my head against the keyboard a few times on that one as well. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Yeah, the guy with the 2 soldiers. Like, this club is seriously going to be the death of me. Gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event of the evening. Someone call on Michael Buffer. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Like, no way! Way. Monica! This is just far too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of stranger dangers? They're all just like looking at me really, really weirdly here. Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Oh, can I go next? Of course you can. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I'm really getting into this game, ad-libbing and everything. You got to. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. And more than that, her inflection is pristine. Knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. And I gotta say, like, this was a community challenge game. People wanted me to play this. I think partially just literally doing on my end, I should do my part and keep it enticing and rather exciting for the audience that wanted to see it. I could sit here and go, she knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I mean, that's not how it should be done. And no, don't raise your expectations for 24-hour Doki Doki streams, because it's not gonna happen. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply unnatural? A glance around me, taking a look. Everyone has their eyes on Monica, and I can see why. Firmly arrested to the chest. Sayori looks amazed at the chest, and Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I just don't frankly understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. He was just hoping to set a good example. Yeah, I'm Jordan Rebrand. Emotes being changed to Doki Doki one's 100% walkthrough streams and guides for Doki Doki. N'est pas a no. Although we still are looking at the emotes branding. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wait. Yuri's fired all up out of a sudden. I'm sorry, but she wanted to go next. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands, keeping her head down over to the podium. This poem is called You Can Do It, Yuri! It's called An After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem, and just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why isn't she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quivering words transforming into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. We need an emote with the outline of Brazil, but Jordan's face is filling the inside of it. And let me guess, it's snowing on the outside? Despite that it doesn't snow in Brazil? Even though you people photoshopped a bunch of pictures from Brazil as if it's snowing. I just called that Cocaine Mountain, okay? It's a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. And suddenly, poof, she's finished. I need an emote of a chibi Jordan shouting, "Morale!" Someone write that down. Write that down. That's a good one. That's a good one. Propaganda, sure. Keep denying the facts. I think someone can add that into the emote section. Surely someone can. My drink is empty. Let's see what other type of fun alcohol I have this evening. Everyone is stunned as she snaps back onto life and reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Start applauding. Everyone joins on in afterwards, giving her the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we might have forgotten. But yeah, like, do I have to do that? First drink down. I know, yeah, the first drink is down. Trying to think what else we can have. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest, lucky poem, and rushes back into her seat. Oh, thank you, Baker. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Let's save that up again. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get another bev. All right, we're back. Now we got the JP Weisers with a little bit of Coke. Green apple variety. I feel like it's still not auto-forwarding enough, quickly enough. That should be good. All right. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. As she hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Speech, 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 speech. This one's called My Meadow. Just a question, and you only need to give a short response if you want to. As you know, yes. Very not often though. Not often. They were here briefly yesterday, and then it's been quite some time. Probably like a couple weeks, to be honest, outside of yesterday. How did you guys do it so easily? I see. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Just sit there and read it. Just, monotone. Imagine like you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Have you, Baker? You don't have to, and we can keep this. I don't know. Maybe they already know. Have you shared your thought with them? Or you just want to keep it, maybe I'm already touching the bush enough here. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match, much like my voice. Poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Like, you mean like cheery like Sayori, or cheery like her poem was? Serene and bittersweet, like this drink. Oh, I don't think they honestly know. Yeah, the thought you messaged me about. Yeah, I don't think they honestly know. I mean, maybe Wolfie just figured it out now. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my penis. I mean poems. Don't worry about it, Y2 Cloud. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through. I mean, we can get into it if we want. I don't care either way, really, at this point either. Yeah, drama. But they're like, to be fair, there hasn't been drama like since then. Like knowing what I know, I if they're anything like I think they are, they will pop up again. Absolutely meaningless drama. So I just am like Baker. I leave it as is because I couldn't care less either way. So gum on your shoe that doesn't fucking go away. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of Gentile delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need just a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I'm practicing that kind of thing. Don't even worry about it. Honestly, don't even worry about it. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Tee-hee! Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Oh God, they're gonna give me a poem with a lot of hard words. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Bastion. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Bastion lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step on in front of the podium, and everyone's got their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward as I recite my poem. That could be another good one. Squirrel! Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put the energy into it. But despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Like, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. That would be like a good follower emote. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappeared. Stroke! While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. Works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Thank God I can speak well out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down like a set of breasts that just get you locked on in. Giving life to the poem. She finishes and everyone applauds. Huffs back on into her seat. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people might be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. Just don't forget to put them in their underwears. Like Stormy. Death Star alert sounds. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait until they see this fully operational battle station. It's just embarrassing, really. Well, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming on through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. I should have joined the anime club. I mean, why don't we just pick a poem by Walt Whitman, right? Written by the dead guy that got shot in the eye by Jesse. Breaking Bad. Spoilers! Yeah, no problem at all. No problem. All right, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's always about poems. Dear God. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Walter goes bald, right? And as for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Wait, you're gonna waste my weekend of drinking to writing out poems? Oh God, no. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Hank Schrader was your favorite character in Breaking Bad? He was good. He was good. Alright. Let's stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. I think like Hank very early on in the series was hard to, like he's a little over the top. Like, but that was like his character. He like played him well. And then you could grow to love him as the series went on. He's a jackass in like the very first 2 seasons, but you learn to like him a little more as it goes over. Are you ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Next you'll see us holding hands. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? If you keep doing that position, we're going to get in trouble here. Tee-hee! Is Sayori the only one that does the eh? Don't make such a big deal about it. A racist jackass, cocky, but when given heroic responsibilities, crumbles under the actual pressure. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? We don't. It's okay, Bastion. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walked home with Sayori once more. Jesus Christ, Marie, they're minerals! And even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. I always thought he would be in Better Call Saul. Now, there's still a whole other season left of that. But like, I guess like I would have thought like that they would have ran into him at like in the courthouse or something. They just haven't, not even like in passing type of thing. But I guess when I look back at Breaking Bad, He is? It must be the 5th season. I'm only on the 4th season. Okay, okay. It's okay. It's okay. I have seen season 5. It's just been a while. I like, obviously I couldn't remember. It's okay. Womp, womp, womp. So let's just say that, you know, one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Okay. Uh-oh. Is she going where I think she's going? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're asking me that if a pretty girl asks me to walk home with her, it's not like you and I are a couple here. I'm not a couple with any of them. Tee-hee! And you're wondering what I'm going to do. Oh no. Okay. So I'm going to remember when they told me to save the game. And we're going to save the game. And then I feel like it's... Wait. Is the auto forward time the thing I'm thinking of like when they're talking? Maybe the text speed could go up a little bit. There we go. I'm not save scumming. I'm just doing what they asked. So what would I do? I would walk home with Yuri, or I would still walk home with Sayori. Shit. I like Yuri. I mean, okay, let's be honest. Let's globally think here for a second. No, save scumming is going back if I fuck up this, which I won't be fucking up this because I don't know if I'm fucking it up. I would not do that with this game. But what I'm thinking out loud is like... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the game suggested that I save scum, oddly enough. I like Monica, and she's not even an option. Yuri is like girl 2, but I feel bad because Sayori feels like the girl next door type of thing. So like if I go in my list, like I feel like Yuri and Sayori are like even. Like Monica's up the top so far. But Monica's like, she's not even in the conversation. But Yuri has lovely flowing hair. Host will implode if you choose the wrong one. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Oh my gentle Jesus. What the fuck, Trent? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, oh, no, what's I mean, is she sad? I feel like my character's giving good reasons for it. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? She is. She's got the bazinkas. And that has nothing to do with what I said. Not at all. Don't bring up the boobs. Don't bring up the boobs. Don't bring up the boobs. You admitted it! Shit. Gee, we say G's a lot, don't we? There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Like, wait, let's not jump to any conclusions here that we may or may not be bumping uglies with someone here. Well, maybe. Although there is no secret here. She does look a little... she doesn't look gleeful that I said that. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Oh, God. Do we save scum right now? No, we don't save scum. Need you? See what I did? No, Morty. Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Has everyone played this game but me in chat right now? Am I the only one? Sorry. Oh, don't be sorry. Everyone is different. Seems to be the case. It seems to look that way. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. We just have to worry about Stormy strutting around her house naked right now. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Is this taking place in Japan? These homes are monstrous for Japan. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Like, we obviously must live with our grandma and grandpa both ends. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. God damn it. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. But we did speculate. And then again, the festival is only a few days away. Or maybe your route home just leads through the nice district and your house is like some shack next to a train track. Maybe we live in like that place that the artist guy lived in Persona 5. I can't remember his name. That he thought it was like some giant museum, but in reality it was a terrible giant place. Time to write a third poem. Give Bastion some credit. He probably doesn't live in a crack house. I mean, I don't think this is a crack house, but okay. Let's pick some words. Let's go with heart. Can I just ask, should I be paying attention to the little chibi characters in the bottom left, like when I'm picking stuff? Like, yes? But how do you know until you pick them? Oh! Okay, so I'm on determination right now. All right, let's move it to one. Oh, okay, so Yuri moved, and then the other two moved. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, so the little hops mean nothing. The little hops mean nothing? So it's when they jump up, like when I go to a word, happiness. Okay, so Yuri moved on happiness. Does that mean she likes to... She wants that word? Kiss? I mean, I lost to poetry long ago. Okay, so no one likes Starscape. No, it only triggers... Oh, okay. So I can still go around me randomly choosing words. Because it doesn't matter. I can still pick what I want to pick. Okay. I thought like you were getting at a point like I'm missing something with them. Fantasy... Shopping. Passion. Socks. Bliss. Smile. Special. Uh-oh. I think we're getting some love with her. That was Sayori, right? This one with the bow is Sayori. The girls like words associated with their personality. Yeah, I mean, I picked up on that much, Nate. Right with my feelings. Who doesn't love a little bit of dazzle? Oh, forgot. I'm picking all these words for Sayori, and I said I wanted to hang out with Yuri. Oh my god, we're just ruining everything. I feel defeat currently. All right. Oh my god. We're nailing it. Okay. chocolate. Okay. So we're literally picking anything but for Yuri here. Kawaii. We always got to pick Kawaii. Childhood? Some of them you can pick up on, I guess. Some of them you can pick up on. Like childhood would meant for be Sayori, I would guess. Maybe Destiny would probably be a good one? Nope, that's Yuri. Jesus Christ. Judgment, Inferno, Horror. Are you telling me things of where we're supposed to be going here? Daydream. Excitement. Fickle like Daniel Bryan. Sorry, Bryan Danielson. And joy. Okay. Oh, just pointing out words. Okay, thank God. Oh, man. Sounds like Brad. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. We're all good, Monica. I don't think we're ever gonna butt uglies here. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Like, you must have a lot of determination. How's Nate dojing, by the way, today? Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. Omega! But I guess passion. Oh, you want me to say Omega? Omega lol! Remember when that there we go. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Got 2 midterms next week and you should study, but I procrastinate a lot. I feel you on that one. Natsuki, I can't wait for the festival. Who can't? Meeting time for you. Be right back. I'll be here with Anime Girls. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I like Chelsea Ann, meetings galore for you as well? Well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Nope, none. That sounds like a wonderful day. Just the busy work, eh? You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? No. No, they do not. Fried squid is tentacle porn. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Hey, look, people like what they like. That's why I was like, it's got to be done either Wednesday, Monday, or because every other day was full of meetings. Well, that's not good. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? I will be getting busy at the festival. Is the festival where it all comes together? Notice I said come. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? You better be careful. You're going to end up like Don Cherry by saying you people. And you're going to get canceled. Because it's right in your name. Monica! Eh? Why does she always do that pose? That's not how you say my name at all. And also, that joke makes no sense in translation. What? Never mind. Can everyone share with me who was their best girl? Or does that, like, give it away too much, me playing right now? Let's just focus on our own event right now. Tee-hee! Fine, fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? First time you played it was Sayori, actually, eh? Where is Sayori, by the way? Yuri for you? I guess it's one of those games where like everyone can sort of have their own thing, right? Do you remember what Wolf Slayers was, Chelsea Ann? Was it Chesty LaRue? Walk on over to her. I found a list of words that okay. Hey Sayori. So I wave my hand in front of her face. Not my face! At least she doesn't have a broken wrist from jerking off too many guys in the anime club. You're spacing out again. I refuse to choose a woman I myself for God. Tee-hee! Sorry! Monica was his first pick, but since you can't really date her, you went for Sayori. Wait, hold on. I can't date Monica? That changes everything. I mean, I didn't know, first of all, the end game was dating people. I mean, I sort of could put 2 and 2 together here, but it's just really hard. You never tried? Well, you just gotta nuzzle your face right into those set of pillows and give it a whirl. Sorry for assuming things there, Sayori. Jeez, you worry too much about me. See? I'm fine. As she shows us a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Look, I'm still trying really hard to get the pajama party and pillow fight happening. You know, it's eventually that's how a sleepover for women goes, right? You strip on down to your bra and panties and have a tickle fight, right? That's how they always end up, right? I don't know. Just assumingly. She's the obvious choice. Yeah, she certainly seems that way. With everyone back at their usual activities, the conversation has dispersed. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. I mean, not for, well, I certainly wrote a poem for her. I mean, I'm still thinking Yuri, but could have told her that when you rejected the Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. So I timidly approach Monica. Like, we seem to be unsure for some apparent reason. Like, Monica seems to be some, like, intimidating in some way, shape, or form. I don't know why. Maybe it's her long, luscious locks. Set of double D's. The pieces of paper that's holding her hair together. It's her tits? Is that what it is? I mean, we don't even get a chance to see the fact that she looks like a mailbox. We don't even get to see the rear end, right? Like, that's the unfortunate side of things, right? Like, what if you're an ass man? Where do you put the mail for her, by the way? Like, do you just put it into the, right into that opening gap of her mouth, or what? Sorry, Jordan. Yeah, sorry indeed. Oh, you think so? Oh, I know so. I can't say that I've noticed anything about her, meaning Sayori. She has envelopes sticking out of her. See, he thinks they're envelopes. I know it's a bow. I think Baker's trying a little too hard here. She's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Up and down. Up and down. Maybe there is something on her mind. Could be. Very well could be. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Bastion. A bow? Why would you wear a box in your hair? Where would you put the arrows? I mean, I see how they loop. You could put the arrows in there. You could probably fit as many as Hawkeye could. Probably. Oh, I thought those were cum tissues. My bad. I mean, now that you mention it, it might come in really handy if those are cum tissues. Wow. Didn't think you'd go there, but we went there. And not only did we go there, we vomited all over it. They come in really handy. I feel like that's a federal crime there, Baker. You're putting your cum tissues in the mailbox. Nothing wrong with that. I feel like that's been done before. Yeah, that's definitely a felony, but that certainly has been done before. Absolutely. Those poor mailmen and women. You just know that, like, when you're a mailman or woman, you probably are like, you know, when they take the mail out and they're putting it in the giant bag. You know, like everyone when they begin their job as a mailman or woman, they probably start without any gloves, and then they get told about people putting cum tissues in a mailbox. And then that's immediately when they throw on the gloves, and then they never go back. And then it's like an ongoing joke with every single new person that joins up with the mail service. And Globe keeps the stuff inside nice and safe. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. I mean, it's a possibility. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Well, I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Bastion. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? She wants the dick, Bastion. I probably shouldn't say too much. Sayori talks about you more than any... Oh my god, they're laying the guilt trip on me like no tomorrow. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine and rainbows. It's not any different now than it always has been. Tee-hee! You're so funny, Bastion. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? She's getting fucking owned. I've said too much. What do I do now anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said, and I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ugh. Alright. She smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Imagine getting rejected by the only dude in a poetry club. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. Oh god. She's telling her, guess who likes you? And it's going to be Millhouse waving to, what's his name? The bully from Simpsons. Nelson. And then we're going to wake up with gauze packed into our ears. He can't hear you. We packed his ears with gauze. Everything's got to come full circle to a Simpsons joke. Alright. A sigh. I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. And there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Hi. I look up to see Natsuki next to me, and it sounds like Three Stooges music is playing. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so, sorry? Didn't mean to make you worry or anything. I've never felt so bad for a bunch of pixels in my life. Poor Sayori. God damn it, Baker, you gotta make me feel bad even more so than I already was. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can't get started now. I'll make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. And now I have this poor girl coming up to me wanting to probably read more manga, and I'm blowing her off too without even trying. I'm making it feel like it's a bigger deal than it is. I'm just thinking about Sayori, that's all. Oh God, don't mention her to her. Thinking about her? Yeah, she seemed pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it. It's too late now. Visual novels are all about committing to a route and story branch. Wait, okay, so are you joking or not joking? So do I have to stick to Yuri now? I'm so confused. Am I going to end up without getting laid at all now? I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? She exhales. First of all, you should really work on your phrasing. What is this, an episode of Archer? But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. So you've made Sayori depressed, so if you're trying to get with her, she might be insulted and feeling like you're lying to her just to make her feel better. Oh my God. Oh my God. But I wrote a poem that she liked. How far does that go? Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. It's maybe not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. And if she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Alright, so I should have thought of it that way from the start. Thank God Natsuki brought me back down to earth. Made me feel a little better about it. That, you know, if we're such good friends, she would probably ask me how I feel and we can go from there. Or I've ruined it all and we can go from there as well. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a really long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and start already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Dating hotline with the new subscription courtesy of penguins wearing tuxedos. Thank you ever so much, my friend, with the gifted sub. How are you? Congratulations on the grind of Persona 5 Royal and acquiring all of your necessary liquid mercuries. Everyone needs to go and retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Making eye contact with Monica as she smiles at me, telling me she wants the dick. I find it funny that Dating Hotline got the sub considering the game you're playing. I think he did that on purpose, actually. Penguins is very good with that type of stuff. I do clearly need a hotline. I do. Who should I read first? Or who should I show my poem first? I can read properly. I'm just gonna go take a piss. We've been streaming for 4 fucking hours? Where the fuck has the time gone? I'll be right back. Alright. Daddy's back, folks. Relax. I just looked at the channel you gifted to. It's a Christian channel. The dating hotline is here to help anyone with relationship questions. Remember, this is a Christian-friendly program, so don't use profanity. Can you imagine they actually come in here one day? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, hey guys, which of these young women would you choose to bang? That's fantastic. Thank you again for that, penguins. All right. Okay, so does it matter who I show my poem to first? Obviously, this must matter. I mean, I'm asking these questions 4 hours in as if these probably matter, and I'm thinking like, well, obviously, you moron. Of course they do. All right. We've already dedicated ourselves to Yuri. Let's go. Hello, hello. Well done, Bastion. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Show it to Sio and rip it up in front of her. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was just afraid this whole thing would just be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Alright, it's been great to know everyone about them and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, like, have you learned anything about yourself? Like, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, or even my opinions are just opinions, you know? That awkward moment when you reject Sayori and then end up getting rejected by Yuri? Is that the way this can go? Oh, this is terrible. Like, as always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. I can help you explore yourself, Yuri. That's the way this is gonna go. It's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Oh, why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? That and it looks like you broke your wrist several times. Yuri thinks for a good moment. Like, that must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. Well, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. You want me to share your poem now? All right. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Beach! A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaotically, I thought that was an S for a second, meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. That is deep. Deep into the vagina. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. And I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or throughout processes. And anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. Wait, so she's also going to have a poem about the beach man? She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something so simple on occasion. I mean, yeah, there are everything about these things about being, about everyone's occasions, obviously, at times, so. Alright, well, it can be refreshing, right? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while, and I think I agree with it. I think he effectively talked over it, so that's good. I just walked back upstairs and my phone blurted, "Deep in the vagina!" while Wolf was actively talking in a meeting. I sincerely hope that he didn't somehow talk over it and that everyone in that meeting heard of deep in the vagina. I should probably just keep saying it ad nausea so that eventually, maybe I even say it up a little louder, maybe a little octave louder, right? That's the way it works, I think. No, I don't want to be mean to my adoring fans. All right, so Monica. I'm quiet enough now on my laptop that you can scream it and he won't hear it. What if I whisper really loud? Does he hear that? Hi! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Damn it. Well, I tried. Okay. No pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I love making women happy. Aha! Let's take a look at today's poem. And I left the poem for Monica to hold in her hands. Pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. Oh my, so that's even worse of like when they actively tell you that so not only the fact that I didn't choose Sayori first is even murdering me anymore, right? Do I end up not dating anyone in the end? You can tell me. By the way, Brent, enjoy the subscription to my channel. Gotta give back to the community every once in a while, much like people like Penguins Wearing Tuxedos does as well. Bruh, that is yes, you have to, if you've not heard that, you have to play it at the slowest settings and the loudest as possible. Then we'll see if Baker's clip can be heard by Wolf Slayer and their clients, right? Monica, can you stop saying that me and Sayori are the dynamic duo? I just can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. We spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? I mean, yeah, we do. I love the actual aspect of this auto thing. I like it. I can hold my drink, I can use my hands and talk like a crazy Italian. It's fantastic. But I don't blame you for being a little shy. Well, I'm not shy. It's just... I'm just teasing. You are such a tease, Monica. I mean, that was the point of it, though, right? Was to be super loud. He's just going to give you, like, that quarter turn of, like, I can hear that, right? I'm with a client. His client's name is Paul Heyman. Yes, Yuri and Natsuki are also interesting. Yes, I will share minutes of my time with them, okay? Minutes. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? I'd be, like, no, but, like, weirdly enough, your character thinks that way. I'm just still getting used to being here. Like, so how many days have we been a part of this literature club? Like, a week? Because every once in a while it'll say like a few days have passed, right? And then there's going to be the weekend before the festival. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. No, not at all, Monica. Don't worry about it. I really didn't mean it like that. How could we be mad at you? You have cum tissues on your head. I get what you're saying, though. Well, all right. After you rejected Sayori, those days are going to go by even slower. Anywho's, I'll share your poem with me right now. All right. And that's my best impersonation of Matthew McConaughey that we can do. All right. It's now canon that those are cum tissues. I'm sure we're not the only ones that have come to that conclusion. Wow, again, like short and sweet. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, that last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You think Monica would have more? Oh, there was a little bit more to it, obviously. Yeah, he's to read for 10 fucking minutes. No, she said that she did that before, right? That she was gonna take the spacing and put the words in different spots, and that's how it ended up, right? Feel like I'm learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. I mean, I don't steer me wrong. I could still turn a short poem into 10 minutes if I stutter enough. Strokes need to be had. Yeah, let's not get too philosophical. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I mean, yeah, like, when I was asking yesterday about how long this stream would take me, I was given, we went on to how long to beat. We took a peek. It's anywhere between 4 to 5 hours, but then you throw on the Jordan multiplier, and God knows it could reach up into 4 or 5 streams. I certainly hope not. I certainly hope we're well on our way. 4 hours deep somehow, but it's all good. The Hungry Caterpillar turns into a bloody Game of Thrones book. This will take me at least 20 streams? I hope not. I'm just... How can I be slow? How can I honestly be slow? Like, I feel like in this game, I've done nothing but pay attention to it with 100% focus, reading every fucking single word, even putting on the auto text. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay. Yeah, but that's the advantage of having the auto thing on, is I can go on my rants. And then I can still make progress, right? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. We're in the 4 dimensions. Go ahead. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? You're about where I was my first stream last Friday. It took you longer than one stream? How long did you stream for? I've been going for 4 fucking hours. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. You know what? It never occurred to me that maybe for How Long to Beat, people weren't actually like reading it out loud and they were just mashing the A button to go through. Are you ever too shy to share your writing? No, you can't be ever too shy about that. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. I mean, quite frankly, have you seen me pick the 20 words that I throw on for the poems? I feel sorry for Logan when you read him a kid's book. He probably goes, "Hurry up, Dad, my thesis on quantum physics needs to be handed in." You streamed for 4 hours, then I started over having a list of all the words for Yuri. Okay, so like we're not looking over that stuff. We're just picking at random for our words. They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and then the things you can work on. I thought everyone said I was on a good tear right now. Like, we're doing well. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Well, look at that. Who doesn't appreciate a little bit of improvement every once in a while? Well, thank you for that bout of confidence, Chelsea Ann. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yes, Jordan, congrats. You're doing fantastically on a game where all you have to do is read. Now look, hold on here, Baker. Let's be honest here. We all know that reading isn't exactly my fucking strong suit around here, okay? Quite frankly, keeping my strokes to a minimum throughout this entire 4 hours has been nothing but astronomically fantastic. Have I ever thought about going into the esports community for this game? I mean, it has glanced in my brain once or twice. 3 times a lady. Don't sound like you're scolding me when you say my username. Jeez, I didn't mean for it to sound that way. Did I come off a little rudely there? I never intended to, okay? Is there even an esports community for this game? Surely there has to be, right? Don't fucking encourage him, Y2Cloud, for fuck's sakes. It's gonna go all to his fucking head next time. No, don't go sit in a... God damn it. I mean, not to lie, he is on fire. He is on fire. He's got me with a couple of jokes, which usually isn't his repertoire. Usually I catch them before they even fucking happen. But apparently, I'm not on my A game today for that. So, I mean, he's asked me to suck on his nuts several times today. Baker's on fire, though. He's really the only reason I'm still here. I would have kept my mouth open longer there for dramatic effect, but I felt some drool coming out, and I didn't want it to either fall in my drink or... on my pants. That was some heartbreak. Are you kidding me? That hurt. Right here. If I had a heart, it would hit me right there. Right where the B is in Bay. Bay. Right? I guess I know how Sayori feels now. Yes, I do. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Not to mention this entire time Sayori's been talking, she's probably been bleeding out her heart to me, and I've just been ignoring her, paying attention to my chat for 5 seconds because I'm worried about them and the heartbreak. Oh, God. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Does it? I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. It sounds like we're a married couple, and we have a wavelength or something, and that's how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Oh, it sounds like we're pulling back. We're harking her back on in. We got a live one. And sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking. Sayori? No. Bastion, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. As I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. I love you. She shakes her head and sniffles and shakes her head, gathers herself up and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Bastion. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ah! I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play. Oh, for God's sake, now she's telling me to go play with everyone else. I thought we were able to hunker back on in. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Oh, no. Did I blow it? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Did I literally get rejected? As if I was playing NBA Jam and Dennis Rodman came up out of nowhere and fucked my day up. Oh no! Alright, well. Good shit, Sayori. She's your new favorite character. Alright, well, about as good as yesterday's anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. But of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Sayori said go fuck yourself. Bye-bye. I mean, she was nice about it, but it still hurts at the same time. So not only did Chelsea Ann break my heart, so did Sayori. You know, when the Undertaker tombstone? Yeah, so not only did Sayori just tombstone me, but it's like the older days of the Undertaker where they're gonna put me in a body bag and carry me out to the back. Oh my god. It's not like I care, it's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. I've ended up a slacker. Mr. Strickland, I'm not a slacker. Oh no. It's not like you would actually do that. You're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I have to put up with you. Oh! As her elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Maybe we can salvage something with Natsuki here, maybe a little bit. I don't even know. Have I just blown it with every single woman? I started off the game so well with everyone wanting to bump uglies with me to now it seems like no one could care less about me. What the hell do you call that a joke? I'm trying to figure it out myself, quite frankly. I mean, I was going to say maybe I need something a little bit harder than this, but we're running out of options now. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. Well, what do you expect me to do? If it's already all gone and lost with Sayori, am I supposed to just wash my hands of the whole situation? No, I still got to get my dick wet out of the situation, right? Maybe not. Rejected Sayori to hit on Yuri, and now you're going to reject... I never said I was going to reject Yuri for Natsuki. The endless circle of rejection. Oh my god. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach, for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. I'll be... Not reading properly. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let's set you free in a windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, and I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Can I read this whole while looking directly? No, I can't. Like my game screen is on this screen, and then my stream stuff is on this screen. If I was to look at the camera, I can't read. I call this the Young Jordan cycle. Why you gotta go and point that out, Chelsea? Jordan, I'm making direct eye contact with your red cam, which read it directly to me. Oh my god. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something about a nice message for once. About the beach that made zero fucking sense. Oh my god. I've never rejected my chat. It may appear that way though. I mean, I didn't think I was rejecting Sayori. And look where that got us. Currently, Chelsea Ann, no one. This was a poor shirt to wear today. You're going home early today. Where were you? After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Right. Writing about the beach. Ugh. I can really see her doing that too. I could. You were at some poetry club with Jack. You're fucking killing me. Oh, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I mean, I care. But I have a weird feeling that I am the jackass currently that's gone to a poetry club with these people. Me. Oh, yeah! Gotta get the hands working. At least it wasn't a shirt that said baby maker and pointed down. I mean, yeah, there is that. Okay. Is Monica going to drop some cold hard facts on us? Some hot tips about poems and how I've struck out with every single woman that I could have imagined? I would have felt screwed over if there was no hand action with the always. Oh yeah, there has to be. Always. Every time. You can't. I almost feel like I can't do it if I don't do the, you know, the petering out thing. I can't do it. So how do I... Chelsea, you're a woman. How does a man bail himself out of the situation that I'm currently in right now? That something did sound a bit unusual, of course. Wait, what was the question? How do I bail myself out of this shitty situation that I've gotten in with these women, Chelsea? Look, Baker, Chelsea knows how I talk to her and refer to her, and it's all an agreement of everything, okay? She doesn't mind how I speak to her. It's all jokes, okay? She gets it. She's a woman. Just whip it out, honestly. I mean, if I feel like if I do that on stream, that's going to be a permaban. And I don't even know if that's going to be an option with any of these women. It's probably, yeah, it probably would be in the end worth it. Stagnating air? That sounds like my current relationship with Sayori. In your books, maybe. But in my books, my anime books, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here because I fucking chased her away. And I'm supposed to tell Monica that she doesn't feel good, but despite the fact that we all know it's because of me that I chased her out. You don't think that this is a problem I can just get out of? Oh, God. Monica, you certainly felt my sigh right there. Sayori always hoping to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? And she left because of me. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. I mean, can I pull her back here? Can I salvage this at the festival? What would Swoonworthy do in this predicament? The heck did she run off to anyways? Just say to them, it's your time of the month and you gotta go to the restroom. It works for me. It's their heavy flow month. Swoony wouldn't be in this predicament? Wait, are you telling me that I don't know how to magnetize the babes? I'm the one wearing the babe magnet shirt. Okay? I'm a fraud. I've never been hurt so much in a stream ever before in my life. Thank God he's back. Thank God he can help me get out of this sticky situation. I'm a Giga Chad Wolf and beta male. So Wolfie, we may have pulled a shitty one. And then he just leaves. I may have pissed off Sayori really, really badly. That's actually the right answer. I'm not even kidding. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? Was there an owl out here? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Oh my god. So not only did Monica talk to her, when I asked her what she said, even Monica will not tell me. So this is how my stream ends. Not with on a high note, but with a whimper. Down into the dumps, the sewer where I belong. Alright, Natsuki, what are you doing? Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Good. But we might need a lot of them. Different flavors. Take me to Flavor Town. Challenge has been accepted by Natsuki to make a bunch of cupcakes. As for herself, she's going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. And Sayori will be helping you design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? She can come to my house and we could hang out and bump uglies because I need to salvage something here. Useless. You and me, Yuri, we can be useless together. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person you know. And now that Natsuki's pouting, geez, even I can tell now. I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this game done just punishing me all day? If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should have some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Yeah, you know, the atmosphere for the porn studio. About that. I love atmosphere. As her expression suddenly changed and stared at her desk in focus and nodding to herself, your mind is already racing. That's great. What can I do for this situation? That just leaves me, of course, my horse. The one who is truly useless. Oh my god, I even know it myself. This is embarrassing. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, so it would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Decision time again? Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. So, oh yeah, she certainly sounds like she wants my help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. And it's not like Monica's going to give me the choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. So Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses. So, if I recall, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Bastion may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decor. Okay, it's nice to be wanted here. I love atmosphere too, which is why I refused NASA's job offer to fly rockets to the moon. I really wish I had beer. Hold on! I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Bastion. Whoa, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Bastion to decide how he'd like to contribute. And besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh no. she did the pose again, and she really made like a point of wanting to hang out with her. Why do I get put in these situations? So I'm sure he's interested in another alcoholic beverage. Fuck. All right. We have come back with a Mike's Hard Blue Freezy. Cheers again, my friend. I'm put into another predicament here of who to pick. I don't know who to pick. Monica really sold herself on that last statement there. Yuri sounds like she's interested. And I don't know how to feel. Like, did Wolf actually just escape because he didn't want to get involved in that situation? Or did he have another real meeting to get into? I don't think Natsuki wants a part of me at all. We're all surprised, Yuri. Okay. Jeez Louise, can we settle this already? All right. Are you okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. All right. Of course. Another choice, another life to ruin. All right. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Okay. If I know anything, if anyone has 3 dots after their name, they don't want anything to fucking do with me. I want to hang out with Sayori to, like, apologize. But I feel like the 3 dots is like a don't go there. Ooh, these are good. No, I'm not abandoning her. No, like Baker brings up a good point. I'm actually thinking of that. Like, it's, I fucked up. I need to apologize. These 3 cockbogglers all want the penis. But I feel like I need to make amends here. Depressed that you rejected her, made her cry at the club, now you're leaving her alone. Oh my god. Now too late. Go Yuri, you fucked up. I've never played this before. I don't even know how it works. I'm going with my gut to go apologize. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. We're already neighbors. But Monica said nothing, okay? Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Well, also Monica also offered to bother with me there. You guys are not helping here at all. Oh, do you really hate us that much? Oh my god, I've just made this entirely worse. They're gonna say, like, Sayori doesn't even want to hang out with you, and now you've made a decision not to hang out with any 3 of them. No. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Oh no! For fuck's sakes. Oh. Get dumpstered. I'm fucking useless, Wolf Slayer. I'm useless. I was told that you would never find your predicament in this, Wolf Slayer. I find that hard to believe, but now no one wants me. I don't know. Sayori left. Said she wanted to go home. And then I picked Sayori again because she's not here to apologize. And they wouldn't let me pick her. I thought I didn't do anything. What sentence did I just make? I don't know. Alright, so clearly now Natsuki wanted the D. Is not happy that I didn't pick her. Oh. So y'all be helping Yuri then? Yes. Yes. At least she's glad so much. Where's the type of guy to knock over a kid's ice cream? I can't even read that sentence. I'm fucking breaking here. Sayori is not an option. Fuck's sakes. I have a bad habit of overthinking these things, so I think your assistance here will be very useful. Oh. I already said I'd be fine. Alright, is everyone okay? So is that everything we needed to go over? That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, oh my god, she's not even excited to hang out with me. Fuck's sakes. I rejected Sayori, I bagged her, and then I tried to get her back. Weird flex, babe. Stop. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking fall over. It's time to read out your poem. Alright. Do I feel the same way? Oh, me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. It's a fucking dumpster fire. Why is everyone yelling at me? Wait, I think they're yelling at me, to be honest. I mean, I almost feel like I need to go change my shirt. Like, I feel like I've rejected the shirt now. Like, I can't even wear it. Well, as Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Oh, I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why. Why? 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 And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Think of your mistakes every time you decide to wear that. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I get it. I'm surprised, though. Well, why? I mean, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. And I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. And Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be that far out of their comfort zone. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. And because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves, no! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Brent, I overthink every fucking video game I play. I mean, this is teenage hormones working at its finest. They're blowing everything out of proportion. They're overthinking everything. I'm thus overthinking everything because I want to apologize and do the right thing. And then they double down and say, fuck you, not interested. And I just keep digging my grave deeper and deeper and deeper. I should have just hung out with Monica in the end. The fuck did I even bother? I could have just sat in my room and masturbated all day. And now I gotta fucking figure out how to fix this whole thing. Well, as everyone packs up their things, I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other's. Oh, what, you got something to say, Yuri? Yeah? Sorry. Look, like, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Like, I think that would be the best way, yes. Well, all right then. We're now exchanging phone numbers. This is starting to pick up. I bet Jordan put that shirt on thinking this will be perfect for the stream. How funny it'll be that it says Babe Magnet and I'm getting all these girls in. Baker, how can you be so right? I literally did put this shirt on for this stream exactly. I mean, I didn't know what to expect with this game. All I knew is that there was Japanese schoolgirls and whatever, and it's blown up in my face. And you knew exactly that would happen. All right. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Wait, is that like a problem? Not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, well, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house. All right. It won't be a problem. Do not press anyone for any reason. We just sit our heads and nod until our fucking head falls off of our neck. I just gotta make sure my room is clean and clean up all the cum rags, right? I'm not nearly as creative as she is, so don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, no. Oh, jeez. Just stick them in Monica's hair. She doesn't mind, right? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason you may have chosen me. And you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, she thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. We're all overthinking this. Thank God it took some of us to help it out. But you wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. And I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Well, she looked straight in my eyes for a long time. I believe you. All right. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday Fun Day. All right. I am too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it feels so terrible that we didn't even walk home with Sayori. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, can you stop bringing it up that you would have preferred to do that with Sayori? I guess I would have gotten pretty used to her handling her at this point, and now she doesn't even want to fucking talk to me. Great. Great! But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Who knows, right? Who's Sayori? I don't know. Cloud, have you had one of these? The Mike's Blue Hard. The Mike's Blue Hard. Mike's Hard Blue Freezy? These are like right up your alley. You like the girly drinks, don't you? The Smirnoff Ices of the world? It's not like I feel that way about each other. This right here, this is why we're almost 5. What, I can't peter off and ask a few questions to chat? It's still going. I'm still reading. God damn it. Look at my chat. Gets on me all the time about this shit. It'd take me 8 years to play this. Well, it's already Sunday Fun Day, and it's becoming increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much, and we should probably save the game again. Wait, this is a demo? This is only supposed to be a demo? Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Hey, I'll take that. Never mind. Wait, hold on. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us, you and I. And meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Okay, I don't like how the text speed moves that quickly. And that's a max. All right. All right. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh my God, we got her on the mind, both in the brain and the other brain. And we both know that if you're a male, you can only supply enough blood to one brain. Between what Sayori said, what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I tried to go back to her. Oh my God, what's going on? This game is fucking me. 8 ways from Sunday. I decided to go visit Sayori before Yuri is coming over. Sayori is living rent-free in the protagonist's mind. You're damn right. And rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. At least the game's fucking you because the way you're playing, no one else is gonna. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? I'm not gonna lie, for a fucking second there I thought I was gonna open up the closet door and find her hanging there or something. I didn't know what direction it was gonna go or what type of game we're playing, but by the way, Echo, how are you? I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but she's different. There's a minute of silence. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Her room is messy as it's always been. Well, I'm doing fantastic outside of me fucking up this entire game, and I don't even know who the hell I'm going to be, interacting with going forward. Entering without knocking, just like Seth entering Edge's house 2 weeks ago on SmackDown. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years. Tee-hee! I came out with like a little burp. Morty. There we go. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Well, yeah, but... Well, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri and... Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into the random directions of her room. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Let's get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Bastion. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Yeah, Monica's sticking her nose in being gossip. And you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. She is thinking just the complete opposite of what I want it to be. Tee-hee! Sayori! As I grab her by the shoulders, what on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You put me in a trap here, Bastion. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Bastion? I guess I have no choice to say it. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yeah, this is a feels bad moment. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It always feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Bastion. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing make friends get closer with everyone in the club. Important things like reading manga, watching anime, and trying to bone your club mates. And I harshly rejected her. You just had to throw that in there, right, Baker? Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. The weird little laughs that she has there, like she's just trying to make herself laugh at herself. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I will do. No, Bastion. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I'll read her a poem. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. as tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. Ah! Bastion! Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bastion. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides, and she starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bastion. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then I have to let you be me selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change, and I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. She finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. I thought someone was going to catch that one. I have to let you be my selfish too. Oh, fuck. We were trying to have a touching moment and I just blew it up. My hugs are warm though. And that's really scary too. She lets me go. And I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. As she wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to be at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? I mean, we're still thinking for the menage a trois happening here, right? That's how it's going to happen. It would be fun. She shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. Well, that just fucking took a turn. Jesus fucking Christ. No one told me this game would be dealing with it. I mean, the game did ask me if you'd be dealing with some disturbed moments, so we're feeling uneasy. I feel like maybe she just needs a day, right? Yuri's over at my house. We're gonna go make some decorations, and then tomorrow I spend the whole day with Sayori, and then it ends up blowing up in my face, anyways, right? I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I hope so. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I thought this game was just going to be reading of poems and bumping uglies. No one told me it was going to be this bad. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Uh-oh. What's that? Yuri? Thank goodness. Yes, thank goodness indeed. You're a little early. Oh, she couldn't have waited to see us, obviously. That is a nice turtleneck. I can appreciate it. I'm sorry I wasn't home. Like, were you waiting for a long time? I was out somewhere. Oh no, I just got here. For a turtleneck, it really accentuates other aspects. I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. What, do I not have parents? Does no one else live here? They're probably all salarymen and women. You could have always texted me. True. And I could have told you I was hanging out with Sayori, and then everything would have blown up in our face. Yeah, that would have went really well as I'm hugging Sayori, that I get a text message from another woman. That's going to go oh so well. Suppose that is true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I just decided to ignore it. I couldn't struck out any more times than I currently have right now in life. I haven't struck out like in life this bad, let alone in a game, for Christ's sakes. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought stuff with you. I'm in front of your house. Sorry, Sayori. I'm getting blown up. Good luck with your hopelessness. Fuck. Wait. I had to go out and buy things? We never went to the mall. Well, thank God we took care of that situation. At least I hope I got everything right. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Boy, we just like jump right to it, don't we? First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Well, yeah, I cleaned it before he came over, so that's rather considerate of us. No, I just would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here, so, you know. I do enjoy cleaning. Damn it, you could have told me and then we could have cleaned together. See? Then it would have, like, moved its way into sex or something. It just would have worked out great. And then Sayori would have walked in saying, like, hey, I came over to actually help. And we're bumping uglies. And then that's how that game goes. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! Uh-oh. It's probably my box of condoms were in the drawer. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out twit longer and coming. Yeah, no. I thought instead of people doing twit longers, they did threads. And then they say like what bad thing happened, and then they put a 1 with a question mark because it could be 8 years long. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. I don't know what it is anymore. I don't know. Or it's either that or they link to a like a Google note that they wrote separately of their sayings. Should we get started? I'll be honest, for like years I didn't know the difference between Snapchat and Instagram. I mean, me neither. I mean, at one point they sort of were the same thing. I would still argue they're relatively the same thing. Like different companies, obviously, but... Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Ooh, who doesn't love themselves some good atmospheric enhancements? Oh, come on, Chelsea. They're very similar. For old people like me, they're similar, okay? Except for like a Snapchat, like you can take a picture of your naked self and it can disappear in 2 seconds, right? Can't you do that on Instagram now too? I don't know what's going on. They were called snaps, right? Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Wow, she's really are setting the mood here. The only thing similar is the Instagram story, which goes away in 24 hours. But couldn't you set a snap to go away in like 10 seconds, 1 minute, 24 hours? And that's Tickle My Talk, or whatever it's called. TikTok. I don't even know. I don't even know. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, of course, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Morty. Well, that's great. Easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Guess that's the best way to put it. It's that a bad thing? Oh no, not at all. It's just something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, don't be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during our poetry event, but, like what? Oh, let's see. She rummages on through her bag, pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. What on earth are these wooden-shaped cylinder objects going to be used for? Someone showed me a bunch of TikToks once that were supposed to be funny, and I genuinely didn't. I don't get TikToks. I don't get them at all. And what's up with the, like, on Instagram, I'll go through some reels at times, and it's got, like, some type of, so, someone's sitting beside their child or baby, and then they make the face, and then they turn into a horse face. Like, they're like, woo, and then, like, they turn, and then the baby is scared. Like, why are people doing this to their children? Idiots. Unfortunately, or fortunately, who knows, social media management has been a major part of my career for 5.5 years, so it's kind of my job to know the differences. Twitter is the end-all be-all, I think. I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have those in my bag. So I plan to cover the windows in the black paper and use the candles to light the room. Hannah sends me TikToks all the time and I just groan and pretend like I watched it, right? I think they're all dog shit, I'll be honest, but they have their use. Yeah, like, they all have their place. I understand it. Like, I always find it comical of, like, when a new social site comes out or something, and, like, a company that really shouldn't be on it. Like it's always funny to me, like, something like NASCAR every once in a while will pop up on TikTok. And I'm just saying that as a broad spectrum. Like, those are two things I don't think go hand in hand, yet it's like, well, maybe we should force ourselves onto this social media platform because we got to get ourselves out there type of thing. We're getting off track and you need to leave in 1 hour and 10 minutes. So help me God, if this takes me near 7 hours, there's something very wrong. Okay, I will focus. Focus. It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, she's really getting into the moment here, isn't she? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere, and depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. I didn't think it would take me so long. We're in hour 5. Like, I'm not doing any fucking side quest shit. I'm reading it as we're going. Where's the slowdown here, people? Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom, and out pops out a small, tiny penis. Instead, it's vapor beginning to spout through the small hole. That smells wonderful. Wait, be honest. Is it honestly going to be a 2-parter? Like, I don't want to rush through anything. I chose Jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. It enhances our emotions and bodies and helps you feel the flow through it. You've got to be kidding me. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Sounds suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. As her smile gently, clearly enjoying herself, reaches on into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to? Yeah, I have it over here, but we won't be using the paper for folding origami. I'd like to do it to write a different word on each paper, and we'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah! I didn't know we were the Kool-Aid guy. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom, and then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that just be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passerbys of the room. It may attract some attention to peek on in. I had no idea that you were so creative at this, Yuri. Well, that's so. Suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. She giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe she just enjoys the excitement from sharing something that she's enjoying. Here's a marker, Bastion. Write any characters that you want. I'm going to write balance beam on every single one of these. And I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. I'm fighting every urge to not talk about Afghanistan or sing the song, so in hopes that we can somehow finish this somehow. At this point, completionist is marked at 7.5 hours, but main story is supposed to take 4.5. It's feeling like main story is going to take you at least 10 hours. How? Okay. I'm either not even close to finishing this, or we can finish this in like an hour. Where have I lost time? I've not gone off on any rants, except for this moment. I've not gone off and appeased anything else. I've put it on auto mode to make things go off. I'm like halfway through. When I read How Long to Beat, I feel like I need to write a stern email to these people, because clearly they're just button mashing to get through it in the 4.5 hours. Act 1? Is there 2 acts? There's 4... What happened to a knife being pulled out on me? Is she gonna stab me? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Let me show you my penis. It looks really fancy. Basically, you're gonna need to table this after Act 1 and come back tomorrow? I can't play this tomorrow! Well, embarrassed. Yuri looks away. Can't blame her, quite frankly. One guy on Reddit says it took him 8 hours. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. I still don't understand. I am not playing this game slow, okay? Every once in a while, someone wants me to sing, just the two of us. We can make it if we try. And that's the thing. Maybe I was the one guy on Reddit. someone should have told me the guy on Reddit took 8 hours. I would have believed that then instead of how long to beat. That doesn't make any sense. None of this Jordan nonsense. This isn't nonsense though. Like I haven't put off on stuff like this for you know every hour. I'm not having some type of weird rant about how long this game is taking. Oh my god. They're just so pretty. The general consensus is timing depends on your really Did you just make fun of my reading ability? Alcohol is the cheap time to... I mean, I'm on my third drink for 5.5 hours. I think I've had more beers during a Persona stream and accomplished far more. Life imitates art, apparently. Oh, the combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. 3 minutes. Story progression in 5.5 hours. Oh my god. No, Yuri, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, and I think it kind of suits you. Suits you, you know, like, it's something that you're probably into. It's intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't you? As she stabs me in my dick. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. As she carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me and just right there. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It's heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Sent away? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Damn it! Cut myself, I'm bleeding everywhere. Bastion! Why would you do that? Because I'm an idiot. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Boy, someone better not give me like a fucking gun next time. I'm gonna end up pulling the trigger on my brain. It is my fault. Oh my god, the amount of clippings that are happening today. You have to remember that when you're referring to me as Bastion, Bastion is me, I'm the moron now? Should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp, and it can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! Okay, can I just ask the next question before I... This isn't a rant or anything like that. We're going on. When's the end of this act? As a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Can someone at least hand me a band-aid? My favorite part of that clip, Chelsea, is that he fails to read the reading ability. Fuck's sakes. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I'd indistinctly pull my hand back. You know, there's something else I could put in your mouth. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Oh god, you're damn right you weren't. She lowers her head, her face is burning up. Yuri! That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Is there actually... Do you want AIDS? Because that's how you get AIDS. I mean, if my character has AIDS. Yes. Does it actually say, like, Act 1 is finished? Or is it one of those made-up things that everyone just decides, oh yeah, that's the end of Act 1, and then this is Act 3, somehow before Act 2. I got something up. Alright, I guess she was just trying to help. Yuri, you're overreacting a little bit. I'll know? Well, thank God. It's obvious. Well, look! I thought it'd be obvious this would be a 4-hour game, but apparently my reading ability isn't up to snuff according to some people in my chat. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Wait, doesn't recover from sucking on my finger like it was a dick? Alright. No, he doesn't teach me English. Thank God I'm not the one teaching him English. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What the fuck are we doing in this game? Jesus Christ. Did you really just do that? Well, now we're even. She looked at me like I just did something wrong. Oh, we did something wrong, all right. I knew that would be a bad idea. Yeah, just fuck already, right? If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. She giggles shyly. Eh? You calling me weird? No response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually, now that you sucked it dry. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted, and we each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Oh, don't worry, Jordan. The option to reject her is coming up. Thank God. That way I can make it fucking as a concrete decision as we need. And meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Best ending for this game is being single for the rest of your life. Don't have to listen to any of them nagging you for the next 60 years. Am I right? I think so. We need about 6 cups of water to put the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? 6 cups of water. Got it. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. 6 cups of water is a lot of water. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I came in to see you were quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing, right? Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Oh, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. She hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, how long after we end Act 1, how long would the next stream be at this same pace for me to finish the game? Boy, I really underestimated the Jordan factor in this game. FYI, it's not a cup as in a measurement, it's just a cup with water in it. Oh. Okay. We've got a nice Pluto. Fuck. Holy shit. Starting with some colors for a sunrise and daytime, sunset, nighttime. Once it dries, we'll have an inspirational quote across the banner. Gonna hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. It did. It did. And you're probably not wrong. As Yuri smiles at me, and if you say so, rolling out the banner, we kneel on opposite edges so we don't get in the way of each other, and she uses a brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This one reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a little bit of art class projects that we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Oh no, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too, as she stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Well, I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. And I feel that way about things like anime and games, and where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. As she smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. She leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah ha ha! Now we're really gonna fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. She reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. We're a couple of gullible, bumbling idiots together, aren't we? Are you hurt? Only a concussion? Startled me, that's all. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh no, your face! There's a droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, let me lick it off. Because that's the way we're going. Sorry, I got some paint on you. It's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. So I rush out and fetch a small towel. I dampen it with hot water and return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? Oh, it's just hot. I didn't expect it. Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to go back and get some cold water? Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. You know, I'm with Wolfslayer here. Just fuck already. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck as she looks deeply into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts, breathes gently halfway through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? It's her gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. She pulls away. What's wrong with you guys? Don't you narrate your own actions when with a woman? Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. She brushes her up again and moves on in a little clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that has just transpired, and I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Demonic intellect, hello! How are you? That should do it. As I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Must be the concussion. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Is that better for you, Baker? A little bit better for you? Just a little bit extra there for you? Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. Won't that take a while? We may be back, ladies and gentlemen. We may be back. This is the worst possible time. Because of course it would happen at the worst possible time. There's something with OBS. It was a $1,800 PC there, buds. Because every time that happens, I look to make sure that my internet doesn't crash. It's OBS that fucking just drops itself for no fucking apparent reason. But we're back. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it on in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts, and is that okay? Oh, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. So I've been reading for 5 hours now? Yes. I've been reading for 5 hours now. Why does this shock everybody? Like as if am I incapable of reading or something? I mean, you say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, I was up until, got a little weird after the concussion spot. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Well, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well, she thinks to herself, I think it would be a little too irresponsible of me to make much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. I'm just yanking your TikTok. Read at your own pace. Yeah, it's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. Oh, no, it's not your fault at all. Important thing is that we got everything done right. This is the action demonic currently. It hasn't changed from this at all. Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything? She gathers her things. She looks a little downcast. I understand why. She rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. And she packs up, and I walk her out the front door. Well, thanks for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. Oh, I will. Well then. She fidgets. I'll see you tomorrow with her broken wrist again. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, she smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Bastion. Takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Like, did she just, like, squeeze my hand, like, shook my hand? Oh, my, whoa, right there. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? What? Hold on. Hi? Just now, we were, no. It's okay. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm on my way to leave. Thank God. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, there goes the option for that menage a trois again. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, though, so, that's fine, right? Oh, of course, my horse. As she beams. So, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. And she hurries off at light speed. And Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? Thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? Well, you know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me. As tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Bastion? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. Oh, it's true, Bastion. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. As a person that's spent 12 hours on Doki Doki Literature, the only rule has been done. Also, hi, I'm Rob, the god of luck and the robber of souls. Welcome. Yeah, I thought I would be in and out of this game in about 5 hours, Rob. We are not. It's looking like a multiple stream game. Not that there's anything wrong with having to multiply stream this game. I've been told that I sort of, stray across into some rants and whatnot, but we figured that we'll just finish up Act 1 for today and then move on into it again. So what was Monica right about, Sayori? 12 hours and 10 playthroughs. Gee, well, I don't know what to say. I'm on playthrough numero 1. I'm not going to let this continue. I'm caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something, Morty, that I wouldn't be trading for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Is there a voice-over mod for this game? I looked on the goggle machine and I didn't really see one. And I guess sort of like I read that the creator sort of isn't a fan of people having that. So I don't know how that would go, but don't you... Okay, sorry. I mean, I guess at that point, yeah, well, but have I been doing all the voices? I mean, yes, I have been doing all the voices, but I guess that sort of just turns into like you watching, like a TV show, like a slideshow. Like you're not really interacting with anything at that point, right? I mean, I guess you're still making the... It's not Rant 479! Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Bastion. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Bastion, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. So I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's the dick. And that's what I'm going to give you. Yeah, since it's a literary club, do you want poetry? Yes or no? I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side. Chosen option, nothing, system closes, syntax error. Then I know we'll both be happy. Bastion? Oh my god, you actually like see somewhat of your character for a hot second there. Bastion. Is this really okay? Yeah. As I hold her in my arms and pull her closer, you'll never have to let go of me again. But do I want poetry? I mean, we've been reading poetry quite well, snapping our fingers afterwards and whatnot. It's gone quite well, Rob. I love you, Bastion. I want to be with you forever. Me too. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Bastion. It's okay, Sayori. Yeah, get it over and done with and give her what she wants. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, next stream, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. I remember that one. Yeah, we got 40 more minutes of sucking on fingers and painting until all that goes. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. Hee hee. Like, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are. A couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Did you just change the color of your name, or is it me playing tricks with my brain? We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Bastion. Gazes at me, smiling politely. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I understand. Now suck on my finger. I don't understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Or did I? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I know I love her, and she loves me, and I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as much as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I shall never know. At all. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori want? Nothing to change? I don't know. We all need more Monka in our lives, or more Monica, or anything of that nature. I didn't choose Monica for anything. Now I feel like I've just screwed up everything in my life. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Rob Master. But now I think we've garnered back Sayori. So maybe we're okay. It's the day of the festival. I feel like I should save again. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's just a little too much. And meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled on up to take the banner with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me to not forget anything as I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Why is everyone getting on me about the save thing? But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. And scene. I have a few quotes for some situations. Do you want to see them at appropriate situations? Yes, no. Oh, because I didn't reject her again. Just a good policy. When does the end of the act? Everyone made me think it was like the end of like 3 seconds or something, and here we are still. Monica here to greet us, obviously. Well, you're welcome. We are early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now as she places little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all of the poems we're performing. I'm 10 hours away at counting Jordan time. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted to it. Choose option. Y program chooses not to crash. No, never crash. So that's the B one I'll be performing, as I had a stroke there. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. I mean, me too. I think she overslept again. That dummy. You think on all the days it's important that she tried just a little harder. And I say that, but I remember what she told me yesterday. So I feel awful about even mentioning it, but know that it's not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Bastian. I mean, especially after her exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Wait. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Monica is Monica is Monica is Monica is not Sioria is Monica is Monica. Good. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her everything about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing that up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all. Oh, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. She's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. As I flip on through the pages, every poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the other ones they performed during the practice. What's this? As I flip to see Yuri's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. That's a lot of get out of my heads right there. Get out of my head. I Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, what's with the percentage sign at the top, though? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Bastian, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's wrote. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been, and that's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. This feels like that American Pie Jim moment where like everyone's watching the screen and they're yelling at Jim. Well, Jim, go on over there and help her, right? Dab. See, I thought she was gonna do this the first time. This is unsetting. Sayori self yeet. Welcome to Doki Doki, Jordan. This was unexpected? What the hell? It literally. Is this a nightmare? It has to be, right? Like, pinch myself. The music is named Cyan. I finally made it, I guess. You said something about her hanging in there. Me and Wolf and Just were shitting ourselves to each other in a private Discord. It's not the end. Now you know why I was laughing the whole time. Eventually, everything was normal up until a few days ago. Well, yeah, a few days ago. Until I fucking blew it. Made her hang herself. Is she hanging off of like a ceiling fan? I didn't think it would hold that kind of weight, but... I suppressed the urge to vomit. I mean, you don't want to add... Well, if you are going to vomit, you might as well do it in a room someone killed themselves in, because it's just going to make the cleanup that easier. I told Sayori I would be there for her, and I wasn't. To get 100% in DDLC Plus, I had to see this 80 times, sort of get used to it. Apparently. You know, the warning at the beginning of the game, where it asks you and tells you that there's disturbing content. I thought the disturbing content was just a near 40-year-old guy playing a game with Japanese schoolgirls. I didn't know it was that part. So when you disembowel your victims, it's easier to do it quicker or slower, right? Yeah, I guess now it makes me think of like, had I said that we would have been best friends, would she have not have killed herself? Or is this just always happen? Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Who knows? I don't know. That's why I asked chat. I made my choice. I did make my choices. Now I gotta live with them. I don't feel like we need to be blaming ourselves, but swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Well, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna tell the others that I found Sayori hanging with all her friends. Remain friends with her like it's always been. I'm at the wheel in this game. I am. I mean, I feel like I'm driving blind, though. And no one's giving me any directions also. Anyway, yeah, anyone want to hear a poem? Screw the literature club. Oh. Are we finally done with the literature club now? Screw the festival. Yeah, or maybe it's just a bunch of get out of my head, get out of my head. So I got a recital to go to. Yeah, sorry to leave you hanging, Sayori, but the festival's beginning. Hey, girls. I went into Sayori's room like a creep, and just maybe, perhaps in the meantime, me entering the room, I heard a floor crack, and yeah, she's hugging this rope with her neck. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, it is, but I don't know where I would go back on that. And we have to live with our choices, according to Chelsea Ann, because I am the driver of this bus. So who wants to drive over a cliff here, folks? Wow. That was a swerve. Like I saw, like I mentioned, like I sort of saw it coming, and then it drew me back when like everyone was like okay, and then I was like, huh. Ooh. Is this why you guys wanted me to play this game? Never. 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 Get out of my head! I am gay now. That could be it. Is the game over? What the fuck's going on? Okay, so Act 1 is done. It's okay, so the game's not over. That's Act 1. Click the button. Well, so we're gonna probably call it a stream. But a good stopping point. So how can I save it at this point? It's saved? Okay. I can just close the game. I think I'm gonna have to close the game. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some new peeps that came on in here and said hello, and that was a fuckery of a game. Still not done, apparently. But I guess we'll be back to this again. A solid 6-hour fucking stream. Back-to-back 6-hour streams. I didn't even think that was a possibility in my day now, but... Thank you. Yeah, we'll be back again. I will again put in the Discord. We'll work out another day that I feel like will work well for everybody. I'm not going to throw this out of left field and say, oh, we're streaming tomorrow or whatever. Because I feel like people have a little bit of association with the game and would like to see how I can really fuck everything shit up there. And so we'll go from there. Thank you all for coming on in. It's time for me to bid you adieu. Call it a day, and as Kenny Omega says, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye and good night. Goodbye. Bang. Oh, I'm gonna need some time to process this. That's absolutely true. Take care, folks. All the best. Have a good one. Bye.